Hello everyone, Avaira is here. Let's continue Pathfinder. I actually planned today a new world, but we have what we have. So, let's continue. I would write it about all this, why today not new world, in Discord chat, so you can see it later if you're interested. Right now, because I can. I'm still a bit suffering new headphones, not new, and hopefully temporary. I already found some headphones, I just need time to get them. So, what we should do? Yeah, I already spoke to everyone, but I should speak with Socio at night. I need to catch him, but I can do it later. Probably no new affairs, so I should leave the place. If I understand correctly, but I have some money. I can use them to buy some troops. Okay, anyway, oh fuck, no! Crap. Anyway. I don't want to go to the streets, I want to leave the city. I exit. Wait a second, should I go on such a team? No. Probably not. Oh, let me change the team. Enter Dresden, Citadel. By the way, what happens in barracks? I just leave the place and already something changed. What the hell is going on? Let me guess, in barracks I can find social. I can see the time of the day or something. Compass here, current time 6 a.m. I suppose. I'm not sure. Anyway, okay. Exit. I'm thinking about taking Selam and do it like this. Like a 3 military ranged are more balanced in my opinion. Plus, I don't really need Ember most of the time. Yeah, she can do a lot of AoE damage, but it's anyway not that effective. Plus, Ember mostly silent in most situations, so it's not that fun. She's a okay character, but mostly she is not a fighter. In terms, I shouldn't go everywhere with her, logically too. So better probably to take our Tiffany instead. Can be more fun, especially when they all together. So okay, accept. Let's try this variant. Probably will need to rearrange some spells and some other stuff, but we'll see. Character. Yeah, I can. I can change the order right now. All right. Do something like this. It can be different. Oh, it wouldn't be that great. Okay. No, I don't need group manager. And I cannot do formation here. Okay, I should do it later. I anyway should change. I cannot change bot position. Okay, screw it. So, what about the armies right now? I grabbed this lens. I'm not sure how they call it. Damn, this interface is so big. This territory to high level. This high level too. Logically, I should take a north part. Plus, I actually can do it. I just need to use my special tactics and everything will be fine. Can I hire more troops right now? Nope. Yeah, we have some Hell Knights. I'm not sure they're good or not. Judging by the stats. Okay, they pretty tough and that's it. Still not that tough. So it'd be nice to see how many days are left until new recruits. Oh well. Okay, I'll just manage crusade a bit. Military tribunal. Audience gain military tribunal feat. Chance of skipping action due to negative morale reduced by 5. We actually have positive morale. Hands in the crest of the fun night. The skill craftsman can do some work. The relic will be augmented. Will be already augmented. Can't open entry here. Okay. Enchant in the crest of the fun night. Oh my god, so many. Oh, just look how it's expensive. I can just sell it and buy troops, buy I don't know, tons of buildings. Okay, let's see. You can cover yourself in invisible crafted fire. Under its effect, all your fire spells deal additional to the 6 unholy damage. You become immune to fire damage, but gains weakness to cold and holy damage. And it's actually cool because who uses cold or holy damage? There are no problems with wearing it if you're a good person. It's actually a cool one. Now what about this? No, my wearing this about the monk. It's so frustrating. I don't need stuff for monks, and you cannot know it for sure before you choose it. It'd be nice to see the variants, what you can get. After all. Okay, of course better to choose this one, because who need monk stuff? But probably I will just sell it. Or I can give it to... yeah, actually I can give it to our Nino. Malander Lanes attained a level of trust available to few. He realized that war is darkness, evil, and bloodshed, and light has no place in it. Lanes could become a hero of the crusade only by casting off his doubts and venturing as far into the darkness as was required. His great feats would atone for his sins, but Lane's soul was weak. This is why he died a man of no account. For this reason, greed-bound priests scorned his pathetic name, and his legacy was desecrated. Okay. What about decree? Backlog, support the crusade. Yeah, we probably need it. Both mercy, logistics, strengthen diplomatic connections. Yeah, I probably should do it. Financing crusade is a costly process, and the diplomatic council has to come up with new tricks to preserve the friendship of countries and nobility, sponsoring the commander's army. Okay, I definitely should issue the decree from military council. Yes, I should do it. That means that I cannot leave the capital for now. I should wait for all this. Thanks for the follow of 14 days. Damn, I should do it, but I have more important stuff. Unions gain 1 bonus against the unions. mostly need resources, so yeah, I should issue this decree. I can wait 1 day and do some other stuff. And for this day, I can lead my armies. So dangerous. What should I do? What should I do? I definitely need another mage. I definitely need it. I need to go and practice on some armies bait. Yeah, but I shouldn't probably split this army. But I can give him just a bunch of footmans and all will be fine. Yeah, probably. Okay. I can split some footmans. Okay. That would be like this. So, I need to assign general. Recruit new general. I have money. I need a caster. I definitely need a caster. A caster with some spells. Partly it would be nice to get a caster without just regular fireballs, because it's not the best spells, but spells are actually cool. Recover 5 bones armor cost. Yeah, it will not save the day. Maybe he will get new spells later. I don't know. I just don't know. I can grab Ranger's army in theory and move by him to rise his spells. Something. Okay, who else I can see? Yeah, she can use Scorching Ray. So I anyway probably should recruit her. Maybe I will need even more mages, but right now I need just a caster. Oh, it's... I misunderstood this. Numbers. Okay. Bye. I need more of this stuff. Now let's buy resources. Am I into... Oh. What the hell is going on? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm buying resources. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, it's how many I can buy. Okay, I get it. It's not my points. Because they very similar, I didn't realize that. Okay, yeah, let's buy some points. It is enough. Okay, damn. Each hero is actually expensive. Is either army. Okay, let's assign general. Oh, explosive trap. No, trap sucks. Yeah, looks like I have around 10 generals and that's it. Okay. Alright, let's go this sorceress. Let's renew him. Like just a mage. Sorcerers, rangers. Okay. And by sources, I should go somewhere where I can see weak demons. Where I can see them. Yeah, mostly they all high level, but we have one weakness. Yeah, there's dangerous. I can see only one weakling actually. And it's not really weakening because they fireproof. Yeah, why can I raise my skills actually? It's not that easy without a big army. Yeah. I don't see the weak armies. And that's a problem. Yeah, of course I can give some real army instead. Just to give partners to rise in level. But this is definitely dangerous and there's not much point of it. And I need to grab this territory. I just don't know. Will she get some experience if she will just attack and then retreat? I don't know. Plus retreating with such army is not the best option. It's still expensive. Hard to say. Maybe something will change later. Because the weak armies are ended. Yeah, I can kill this so-called weaklings, so I probably should go back. I most likely need to do more farm by my heroes to get more money, to get more resources, transform them into resources. Yeah, mage need to rest. Rangers should go back. Let me choose where. They should go somewhere there. So they can deny this army. I also was interested in... Yeah, I need to build more barracks, I suppose. Garrison archer range already. Okay. We build more garrison rangers. Build. Citadel. When the enemy storms the outer walls of the fort, its defenders retreat to the citadel, where they can maintain the defense for many days more. I don't need it. Garrison archer range. Increase recruitment growth for the main archery range by 25%. I wonder, can I upgrade the main archery stuff? Yeah, I need to buy more material points if I can. Archery range, garrison barracks. Because I definitely need more troops. Way more troops. Can I upgrade? I can only sell it. Hospitals were clerics and healers, 10 wounds. Hospital price plus 5 bones to infirmary size for all generals. Okay, it's not it. Century increase energy points income. Supply center. Increase material points income by 3. But damn, I need months to get some profit from it. Training grounds. Which tower? Okay. And so to damage for all trainable units and adjacent buildings. Only one training grounds can be built in each fort except Dresden. I'm not sure how it works. Anyway, it's very expensive. I should build more barracks in archery range. And just because mages are cool, but I need army. Okay, that's all I can afford right now. So, skip the day. Forming a military council. Okay, it was done. Strengthen diplomatic connections. It was done. Not sure what I'm getting by this. But still. No new events to decrease. Interesting. The fate of the faultless daybreak. What else? I can use diplomacy. Just feast. We don't need this repeatable stuff. Hidden tasks, 5 days. The fate of the unholy symbol of Ravagog. Altar of the first retriever. Okay, I have only relics for diplomacy. Okay, why not? Damn, it's expensive. 1,100. Oh, they all cost the same. I get it. Probably was cheaper twice. Alright, let's do this one. Increase events rank up. Alright, what can I do? What can I do? Definitely should increase income somehow, but have no idea how. Okay, let's go and fight. I have general. Yeah, I should probably wait for one round, but okay. Should I attack first or not? No, I should keep them. Yeah, go back to not get attacked by Brimarax. And yeah, you should wait. Oh, this one is nice. Nice. The forces of the Templars of the Avaira Labyrinth have been destroyed, and now there is no obstacle to sending scouts within the enemy territory. Their reports will make the supply line safe from the sudden attacks. So, finance points 100, daily income? Oh, very nice. Additional 300 points. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Plus I can go into the Temple of the Good Hunt, whatever it is. And I need to somehow deal with this army. It's really devastating. And the help of the mage. Damn, I don't want to lose Earth Elementals. I should switch them. I can just drop them, I don't know. Yeah. And I need someone else. It's so inconvenient. Okay. Okay, something like this. Now this army can go back to Dresden. Mage. Okay, special tactics. I probably need one more turn to do it, but still. Should I use sorcerers for this? Yeah, I probably can use sorcerers too. Okay. Tower, but about the victory, wait for the result. What victory actually? Let's see. Explore the mountain scars, scout the ravens, talk to Anya. I already did that previously. Why should I right now speak about it? But okay, I can do it. Alright, let's speak. Captain Odin, who is here? The tall, gaunt half-elf salutes you solemnly. Commander, it is an honor to call this first meeting of the Military Council to order. I am Captain Odin, and I have been serving under your command ever since the assault on the Grey Garrison. I will do my best to be of as much use to you as possible in this role. The foundation of the military is called calculation and discipline. These are the principles I will seek to impart to the Crusaders. If we are to win this war, we must forget about mercy, for our enemies, for our troops, and for ourselves. Well, Commander, your sister Scylla is no renowned general, but she spent half her life tussling with evil. It looks like I will be stepping up on behalf of all of Iomede's faithful here. I hope my advice will prove useful. The first issue on the Military Council's agenda is the reorganizing of troops. Our infantry has been bled dry. The forces Her Majesty granted to us were enough to take Dresden, but we need more troops to hold it. Furthermore, the army was assembled in great haste after the assault on Canabris and was never adequately equipped. Unfortunately, we don't have much time for redeployment. All scouts report that the powerful Balor, Karamzadeh, is already preparing a retaliatory strike on Dresden, but we can rely on freshly conscripted Mandavian soldiers. They may not have the skill, but our strength, as always, lies in the numbers and the fervor of the volunteers joining the Crusaders. Yeah, strength is not in numbers. It's actually a pretty sucks tactics. Who is he? The Balor Karamzadeh is one of Discari's most powerful generals, but his personal might is not the only reason why he possesses such a threat in combat. They call him the world-worn strategist, for he is the shrewdest general among demonkind. Not too long ago, he oversaw one of the most successful assaults on Canabras and nearly destroyed the Warstone, an achievement that only Lord Discari himself was able to claim in the end. We can't throw everyone into the meat grinder. We'll just get out yours killed for nothing. We need to select the best among the recruits, or even better hold the contest. The bravest and the most capable will join the Crusaders. The death count is always highest in the infantry. Its purpose is to serve as a shield. It would be wise to invest our resources in hiring and training heavy footmen with shields to ensure maximum protection, even if it limits their mobility and makes them less threatening to the enemy. I think yes, I'll get different troops. The main barracks provide weekly recruitment growth for champions. Powerful shock infantry. All footmen are promoted to champions. Oh, really? Can be just like this? All footmen promoted to seriously? Okay, this makes sense. I thought they are rare units. Okay, as inversions, shield bearers. Barracks provide weekly recruitment. Shield bearers. Conscripts. Interesting. Actually, these champions are really good damage dealers, but they have very low HP, if I remember. Yeah, 26. Even footman's twice tougher. Champions can do a lot of damage and they're really useful. They really can kill. The only problem is, if someone will focus them, they will die in great numbers. That's the problem. But they can do a lot of damage and you in theory can heal them. On the other hand, shield bearers... Damn, if all footmen will promote to shield bearers, they will become enormously tough. Because they have really big HP. And for sorcerer mage tactics, they best. Because they can survive for long, they have damage reduction, they can really survive. You can just use some spells or attack by other troops. It's actually a good choice. And conscripts, almost twice tougher than footmen's, with the same damage. Just tough version of footmen's. Let me think. Armor class 13. What's armor class on shield bearers? 11. But damage reduction. Champions armor class 8. But damage at least twice by them. But they will die very fast. And they will be focused always. But they can do enormously good damage. Can really kill fast. But do you really need the damage? Mostly need survivability, I suppose. Because there is no point of damage if your troops will always die. Plus I can use short bears as a cheap meat for my sorcerer kite attacks. Yeah. Probably I should choose short bearers. I really like champions, but short bearers, if there will be a lot of them, they're really good. So okay, let's switch to short bearers. Anyway, I need first of all archery dunes. Okay, regional expressions remains impenetrable. I will monitor the recruiters' work and the preparation of all necessary equipment. Captain Lana sends you formally. Thank you for your time, Commander. Once the reforms are finished and the ranks of our infantry are replenished, I will assemble the military council to discuss new decisions. I suppose new troops? Who is she? Lady Konami. Oh crap. Okay, another council. Commander, upon hearing word of your victory in the Battle of Dresden, many leaders in Aveston have considered taking a more active supporting role in the crusade. Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially when the war is going well. The one whose help is accepted first will increase their standings in the political arena, which is why the powers are now competing for the right to conclude an alliance with Mendov before their rivals do. Nerosin has already chosen which of them is to be favored. Isgar, we've been building... what? Yeah. Isgar, we've building an alliance with that nation for a long time. For some reason, no dot here. And now the capital is expecting you to address the steward of Isgar with an official offer to support you. Nastwall is Mendov's most trusted ally. If we are to ask someone for support, it should be them, the Shining Crusade. Nastwall. Let's say we invite the Warlords of Brevoy to this party. The righteous Mendavian knights just love those hot-headed provincials who draw their weapons and chant you to duel at the top drop of a hat. And get this, they win such duels. Rosen will be ecstatic to have allies like this, and I hope that demons will enjoy their company as well. Just as a note, we happen to have a neighbor who's got barely any presence in the crusade. I'm talking about Numeria. It's believed to be too wild and barbaric to have any dealing with it. How about we show everyone how wild and barbaric tribes can fight and invite them to play a bigger part in our war? Alright, living Voljev here. Everyone who wanted to come cause they listened to their hearts are here already. Time to call those who listen to their purse. We'll drop a line to the Varisians cities, tempt them with some nice spoils, and loads of savvy folks come running. Let's see what the choice is. Looks Inquisitor mercenary units. Infantry specializing in slaying spellcasters. Okay. Some special units. Nice. And even 5 choices. Okay, I'm curious. Sorceresses. Sorceress looks interesting. What they can do. Abyssal Bloodline Arcana, Combat Custom. It's a splash, these jolt. Okay. I doubt they can use all the stuff. But they probably can cast 1 or 2 spells, or maybe just even use ranged attack. It's hard to say. Sorceress looks interesting. Rogues. Melee rogues. just a bit better damage than fighters, and that's it. Definitely not rogues. Barbarians, same damage as the footmans, but can do 2 attacks. The damage is the same, but actually twice better because of this. Interesting. Okay. Do this. Very tough guys. Tough guys with not bad damage. I'll get 15 doing this. Not bad. Inquisitors. Yeah, I already know Inquisitors. Pretty good damage. Not bad hit points. Can buff with damage. But I will get only 12. Not 13 sorcerers. Very weak, will be definitely focused. But what they can do? In theory they can do heavy damage, but only in theory. It's so bad that I have never have done this or the sorcerers, so I cannot say good they are not. Only so Inquisitors. Definitely not barbarians or rogues. There is stuff and there are more of them. Even more tanks with a bit better damage. But sorcerers looks interesting. At least more ranged units, that's always good. Especially if we have all the main infantry as tanks. So I can use them just for tanking and use more ranged troops. That's always good. Okay, let's choose sorcerers. Plus this is main choice for nobles, I suppose. Let's just ask a bit about them. Yeah. Why does Nerosan decide whose help I should accept? Because you are, with all due respect, one of Her Majesty's subjects. The economist's voice grows sterner, but after a moment subsides into a more confiding tone. And because they're too great effort for men of diplomatic corps to win Isgar over and ensure you would receive their help. Ensure you would receive their help. Are you confident that the allies you choose yourself will be as reliable? Hard to say, hard to say. Swallow is definitely not reliable. We can't call everyone for help. I wish we could, but we can't. The Chilaxans and their colonies can't stand the endurance. Molten is at war with Nirmatas and Nido and Lastwall are a dagger drawn, and all of them envy the wells of Absalom. Protest against the godlessness of Druma and fear the revolutionary plague of God. Okay, so many names and so many sense and so low sense in it. They can tolerate each other in small doses, but an official letter from the commander summoning one of the nations to assist the crusade will lead to, shall we say, an eruption of toxic volcanoes across half of the cards of Aviston. So I'm afraid you have to choose which of your allies is most desirable to you. Am I going for Angel? I didn't even know that I can switch something, so I don't want to spoil. I don't know, probably yes. I will see in future. Because the Angel Pass is actually pretty powerful for me. Very good. I'm pretty happy with it. The buffs are enormously good. If I will get new spells for last 3 levels, so why not? Oh, hello, sugar daddy. So I still think the Angel way is cool. And pretty logical in such circumstances. And for my character as well. are you sure they fixed Leech? Because I previously at the beginning of the after release, let's say like this, I saw a lot of themes on lots of threads on forum and discussions on Steam about the broken Leech and a lot of fixes that should be done around them. So if they fix it, you're free to go, I suppose. At least I probably saw that they fixed it, that he now really undead, because he wasn't. He can damage himself by his spells previously. Hopefully they fixed everything around him. Anyway, if I understand correctly, you can become Leech only after this wand at the beginning. And it looks pretty deadly and evil and everything that was done around it. So logically, if you're playing by the mostly good character, you shouldn't choose this way. But everyone playing by different characters, so everyone can choose what they like. So now, right, Lady Konami, I'm willing to accept Isgar's aid. Your wisdom never fails you. Nerosan will be pleased to know you're not squandering allies whom they have taken such pains to attract. The battle sorcerers of Isgar, hardened in the clashes with goblins, will serve you well. These goblins, really? That's all what they do? I won't detain you any longer, Commander. When matters of reign or domestic politics once again require your attention, I will convince the diplomatic council. Okay, at least we now got 2 new units. Also, probably should build the stables. If we are getting new units, I definitely should. Because we need all the units I can get. Going to build main stables. I'm sure that they have money, but I probably can get in stables 450. Damn, they buy so many. Nope, no chance. I spent all my money for this. Yeah, I can sell this. Use this boat, I suppose, and get some building points. Of course, if you're playing counter kill, so it's probably okay to be Leech. Yeah, playing undead army is definitely the best choice in my opinion in terms of the strategy mod. It must be cool. But logically, according to the plot, the most logic decision if you're playing not a completely evil character is definitely to choose Angel Pass, or maybe Azata, I don't know, but logically still Angel. Yeah, looks like it. If the plot will be different and closer to, I know, Dragon Age Origins, for example, when the hope is lost, when everyone dies, when the forced retreat, when you just need to do something to stop it, and you just occasionally find some dangerous ones that can transform you into Leech. Yeah, why not? We need to stop this shit, so yeah, you can become a Leech, sacrifice yourself, just to stop all this madness and evil forces. But here everything is fine, you don't need to sacrifice yourself, so you can just become an angel and everyone will be happy about it. So yeah, it's most logical decision, I think. So let's leave this stuff. I probably should go finally somewhere with my heroes, not with my troops, but with my troops too. If I can move troops, I should start from them. If not, no. Damn, I also need to speak with them. But okay, let's speak with them. Arabada is vacant. Your thoughts are clearly somewhere far away. Seeing you though, she snaps to attention. Hail, Commander. I found out how the demon snuck up on us. It won't happen again. Herbert nods grimly. I've been told. You protected us from surprise attacks and saved the poor fellows who were maimed by demonic rituals. Those poor lads. What have they become? I hope the clerics will be able to heal them, or at least ease their suffering. Hopefully, yes. Okay, that's it. It was pretty short speech. Under insult. Can I use this or not? You can cover yourself in an invisible corrupted fire. Under its effect, all your fire spells deal additional to the 6 unholy damage. You become immune to fire damage, but gain a weakness to cold and holy damage. Yeah, in theory I can use it by name. The only question is... should I activate it each time or not? And also, she too overburned with all the crap. There's change. It's too heavy, I suppose. Red salamander ring. Oh, I probably don't need it for Nini because Nini already can learn all the spells. So rope, nope. Yeah, Nini definitely need belt for strength. What can I do? Why is she wearing this, by the way? She's not arcane caster. And throw probably lighter. 12 kilos. Let me see. Yeah, this is twice heavier. I probably should switch them. Okay, and now less problems with overburden. And now all your fire spells do addition to the 6 unholy damage. Oh, wait a second, unholy damage. Unholy damage can probably heal a lot of enemies. Okay, I definitely anyway shouldn't use it. Okay, I should sell it. Still better than more crap, but I don't need it. Yeah, it can be used on some demons and that's it. Not that universal. Okay, Regicent. Yeah, I need to wait 1 day so I can go somewhere by my dudes. Shrine of Sacrilege. A stench of fresh blood and ancient evil emanates from the cave under the mountain. The path that leads here is splashed with blood of the many victims that have been dragged here. At night, one can hear a hoarse voice offering blasphemous prayers to power unknown. The very sound of the language the prayers are recited in is an insult to the skies. Okay. Definitely should go there. So wait a second. Journey will take 12 hours. Okay. We shouldn't go straight to there. Alright. Alright. We changed the order a bit. How should I place it? I need protection from energy, but I probably already did it. So medium. Ranged. New caster. Okay. Probably all is fine. Now we need to buff. Okay, I probably didn't spend now one more buff. So yeah, I have only one spell on the 6th level. I definitely need more. By the way, I might grab the mythic pass, the additional spells. Spellbook, yeah. I grabbed Ascendant Summons. I get it. Alright. By the way, for how long I can summon the paladins? Yeah, I can see someone there. 1 minute. I get it. So it's useful only in combat. Yeah, we don't need turn-based. Then use auto attack.
I welcome your company.
They can shoot. Okay, everything's fine. After all this buff, I have feelings that I'm playing on some easy difficulty. Okay.
Enemy approaching.
Test the heretics, glory to the great titans. Oh yeah. Why the great titans, by the way? So why am I spelled? Am I overburdened or what? Okay, that should I? Not like I really needed it. Okay, get it? Why am I so slow? I'm not overburdened. Oh, it's probably because of the curse. I remember how it works. So, just new base land speed by 10 feet. The speed is now reduced due to encumbrance. You are immune to the fighting condition. Your speed is now reduced by armor. At 10th level. At 15th level, you are immune to the exhausted conditions. Actually, not that good one. I probably should respect later. Still doesn't mean why I'm so slow. Can I see my speed? Speed 20. 30, 60. Why he has 60? Why am I not under the buff? I don't fully understand.
My tail is restless.
Feather stamp, I'll ignore the movement. Okay, Lone Strider. Oh, it's not mass. Okay. Yeah, because they got bonuses and I am not.
Time's not waiting.
Okay, it's mostly fine. I'm mostly casting than fighting. I'm fighting mostly defensively, so for fighting defense, I don't need to be really high speed.
As it should. should be.
Okay, let's enter this place. Whatever is inside. Looks like I can do all the content faster now. After all this buff, I can just go without any turn-based mostly. And slaughter everything without any problems, even on the difficulty. Uh-huh. Gain back with mirror images, I suppose. No, wait a second.
Ask nicely.
You failed? Successfully disarms. Oh, yeah, I get it.
Ready for anything. That is not far.
Let's have some fun.
Precious Glabrezo. Looks dangerous, but probably still can just cut him down. It will be a good test. Oh, two of them. Okay, it's not that simple. Let's go turn-based. They can do a lot of attacks. What level they are? 12. Boss? Boss. Still very dangerous, okay. Such a huge beast, I should kill carefully. Oh, wait. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I forgot to buff all the stuff I need. I shouldn't tackle all of them. I'm already too close. And better to deny one of them
Let's
at
try
least.
this.
Damn, I missed twice. Use haste, but I'm not sure it's the right way right now. You definitely need some. Still not a panacea. Darren. I can actually just attack, I suppose.
Out of my sight.
But damn, yeah, mirror images can be the problem.
I will see to your demise.
So many attacks, but okay, I survived somehow. Yeah, those are really dangerous. Just for now. If she can do only one attack to heal everyone.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Not the best situation. Even customer will not save the day. Definitely need myself to heal. Should go back. Okay. I don't know, we mostly don't need anything else right now. Are they under the buffs? No. Oh. I have true seen. Oh, that's why. They actually can do damage so hardly because they can ignore this concealment effect. That's why they're doing so enormous damage. Now I know why they're dangerous.
Cover me, all right? Can't you just die already?
What's the damage? Not bad. Damn, they
No
missed now.
retreat. No.
Fuck. Yeah, they're ignoring everything. Looks like they're ignoring even mirror images because of the true scene. Looks like very useful buff, by the way. Let's see, okay, we need to kill him fast. That's why I mostly don't need to go melee. And I didn't expect that it will be that tough. Oh, pure critical wound. Okay, true scene is really the problem.
This will hurt.
Yeah, we don't need to base right now.
A calculated risk.
I didn't know I had it in me.
Okay, now I should go accurate there. What the hell is this? Gormandizer. Like a green dicer, but Gormandizer. 21 level outsider. Oh my god. The Blitz cut. 5 attacks. Okay, 4 attacks. Anyway. And the tons of buff, both strength, bear endurance, and large person power, attack flat footed. Yeah, they're really dangerous. Oh, so many attacks. This cut, short sword, bite. Does it mean that it does, I don't know, 8 attacks? Oh yeah, this one is redemption to Glabrezo, but this looks the same and same 12 level, but they just Glabrezo. But they still with true scene. That's why they're dangerous. Yeah, go and tank them. True scene, so he is not that dangerous. Glabrezo really dangerous. Oh fuck. Anyway, need haste. And we're too far away from each other. That's the problem. I have to stand there. And cast it on myself, I suppose. Now I don't know what we need, damn it. Yeah, we can use some on this, but he cannot do it normally. This might. Yeah, it's order rest. Can he do it? Yes, he can. This is something better than nothing, anyway. I'm too close and I cannot cast the most powerful spells. This is bad. Yeah, Serenity isn't that bad. One is in 30% burst center on target creature with medium range. Succeed, failed. After comes power resistance. Of course, with such a roll, I cannot overcome any resistance. Of course it was great, because why not? Okay, I shouldn't stay in the front lines right now. I'm sure who should I attack? Labreza has tons of mirror images, but he's damn dangerous. They probably can't do so many attacks. Yeah, they're way weaker. Can I roll something more than 5? I mean, pretty often. It would be nice. Okay, let's do a bunch of attacks. Yeah. Really? 8 attacks? Oh my god. I need to delay after me. I need to block here. And 5 attacks from them. Yeah, we probably should go back and block them on this pass. Otherwise, we will suffer a lot of damage. Hero needs some damage.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah. He has patience. He can provoke everything. That's the problem. They're always through seeing. They will probably one-shot him. Just standing there is meant to die. Yeah. That's the problem. Yeah, he didn't survive. Fuck. Ah, Darren. He now can shoot. Alright, just shoot then. Yeah, he need to roll enormous damage. Yeah, anyway, need to block them on this pass. Oh, it probably wasn't a smart decision because he'll be one-shotted probably. And I cannot do anything about it. Slowing them down, I'm not sure about this too. Yeah, it mostly users. They're too resistant. Yeah. The price of mistake is 6k. But I can now freely cast some other stuff. Or I can buff someone like Sealer, but will she survive? That's the question. Let me see about 5 level spells. And some flames not affected by target spell resistance, so it actually can do a lot of damage. Wait a second. Yeah, all creatures. Oh yeah. 100 damage is okay in such circumstances. Of course. 10 hours and then another 10 hours stream and then another one. And then until I will die. Of course. So natural to me. Stubborn natural 1. Oh yeah. When you're not running natural 1, it's mostly fine. Yeah, let's play some Boys Forbidden. I also can remove some mirror images. That's actually good. Okay, so another bunch of them. Give our paladin a time. You shall not pass. The horde of skeletons on the bridge. We'll just block them. Okay, Sila. I'm not sure that you can freely go back, but you can freely attack, and that's actually partly not bad. You probably better to heal everyone and yourself. Just stand still. Everything is fine. Probably, yeah. Okay, and then you can penetrate their resistance mostly. What can you do? Then I'm not sure. No special abilities. Yeah, I can try to slow them down. But I doubt it will work. Yeah, failed to overcome any resistances. But almost actually. Twice almost. I'm just unlucky. Fuck. Why is it focused on Sila? Yeah. Okay, they ignore skeletons because she too close. I can save her, I suppose. Or can I? Yeah, I can use heal right now. I don't have enough spell slots. Let's summon. Yeah, let's summon some paladins behind them. Oh, I can summon behind them, but at least I can summon there. Yeah. Let's do the smite.
Desna, guide my hand.
Desna, you sucks. Oh, Desna really suck. Okay. Ow. Damage skeletons a bit. And Gormandizer still alive for some reason. He should be dead. Okay, Darren. Wasn't the best choice. We have what we have. Should try to go back. Alright. Skeletons can tank. I don't know. It's just cast fireball. You have a chance to penetrate this resistances. Yeah, he died finally. Okay, now it's all not that bad. Wait a second, spirit. Paladins immune to their damage? What? Really? This is so good? I didn't know it. Okay. So they actually immune to demon damage? Or what? Alright. Yeah, I should just wait. Yeah, they're really immune. Oh my god. It's so good. Didn't know it. Whether maybe I can resurrect Chip there, I'm not sure. Because the fight is still going on.
Make your peace.
You're irrelevant. Go.
No, I cannot. Oh, damn, he almost completely died. Okay. Present.
Yes. Something wrong?
Then definitely run.
Now,
Yeah, this place is surprisingly really dangerous. Those the swords. Short sword plus 2. The blitz cut item. This plus 3 shock sorcerers bypass any type of damage reduction. Oh my god. This one is good. Electricity. Okay, this looks interesting. Yeah, definitely better. In all the ways. So, on the critical hit, maybe not that good. What about the armor? Breastplate plus 2. No, wait a second. Arcane Failure 25. Okay, he should use Mithril Breastplate. This looks like something special. The hell is this? With 2 green symbols. Okay. This probably can be used in one of the dungeons. So probably it's pretty crucial items. Anyway, we can collect everything, I suppose. Monster Hunter's Diary. Interesting. Info remains on the hidebound journal. The cover is tattered and half the pages are missing. Blank pages at the back of the book survive along with the final entries of the diary's unknown owner. After many days spent exploring the area and studying the traces left at the sites of the desecrated shrines, I at last struck upon the Defiler's trail. My worst suspicions were confirmed. The cultist circle was led by a demon and a creature from the bowels of the abyss. The clergy whose temples had been vandalized and the attacks were perplexed. What was the link between them? What did the shrines of Ayomide, Gorom and Torak have in common? The answer was very simple. Demadans hate all gods in equal measure and strive to destroy each and every shrine they come across. Alas, Demadans do not always work alone. The one I was tracking had gathered a small coven around it, a gang of the deranged and depraved. What else can you call folk who let themselves be convinced of the vile tenets spelled by those beasts? For reference, the Madams were created by titans who had been driven into the abyss by the gods. The Madams' sole purpose is to serve their creators. They are blind slaves and tools of destruction, lacking even the smallest spark of the majesty granted to the faithful when they have contact with their divine patrons, whether it be Gorom or even the universally decried Ravagog. Mortals who convert to this fate of lies must be exterminated along with their false prophets. That is why we, the Inquisitors of many deities, have banded together to hunt down such monsters in joint effort. After covering a few dozen miles, I located the heretic's hidden lair, a dark cave deep in the forest. At sunrise tomorrow, I will make my way inside the cave to study the underground passage and sketch a map for our future raid. One should never underestimate the Medans and their minions. I have no intention of attacking alone, but I can at least scout out the site of our common attack, rather than sitting on my hands while my comrades muster a contingent and make their way here. I am there with me. And he just was cold iron Master Rock Sword. It wasn't a smart decision to go there for him. At least we probably in a plus. Yeah, partly we in plus. Because I spent a scroll for 6k. It's actually pretty expensive.
In due time.
But yeah, we have nice good short sword. Has a bunch of experience, so okay. Worth it anyway. They actually hoped to collect some money for my army.
All according to plan.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Is it magical? No. Suppose or not. It's hard to see. Anyway, I can sell it. I can collect all and sell it. Anyway. So, nameless ruins. Yeah, solve the riddle. To solve the riddle, I need to solve other stuff. Find the missing crusades, Winter Sun. So we have another job to do. And we know in Shrine of Sacrilege. Okay, what about armies? Still the same day. We can rest at Dresden, I suppose. I need to deal with them, turn spirit, wait for the result. Enter the street, I will sell the crop, and I wanna do this damn quest about Camdars. If I will able to do, I don't know it is night or not. Heavens, no. Also forgot to come the game again after updating to my other contact for now. I am probably in the same place. Yeah, because this is the day. Anyway, I can sell the crop or not. Yeah, to sell the crop I need to go there. Yeah, the much arcane, failure chance. Looks like it's shining. Oh yes, light shot +1. But for some reason I didn't saw it previously. No, okay, I sold some crop. We don't need it anymore. What we need is actually more scrolls, I suppose. Yeah, not bad. Okay, we need to buy some scrolls of resurrection. I can do it from there, I suppose. Yes or not? Yeah, Arcane Weaver. No, not Arcane Weaver, but maybe I can do it from Arcane Weaver too. I'm not sure. Why is descending? Okay, I cannot do it. So I need to go to this damn temple. And I'm just wasting my time. It would be really nice to have just interface. I don't need to run through this town that looks still not that cool. There's no point of it. Oh wait, no, no! Damn, I don't need to enter it. Yeah. Arsenal. Show me the scrolls. Okay, now I have tons of scrolls. I will be more, I don't know, happy about it, I suppose. And so big, damn it. Why is it did it? Just to buy something and run. I wasted so much time. Okay, at least I can drink. Yeah, I don't need to go there. I just need to rest. And then I can continue.
All the paladins I've met before behave very piously. They abhorred frivolity of any kind. You're not like that at all. You're not afraid to be yourself.
The paladins you're talking about? They were easy to break, right? It's easy to break someone who's running from themselves.
Yeah, she's probably right. That's why I like the version of paladins from 5th edition of D&D. And their power actually from their beliefs, from themselves. Not from some god, not from anywhere. Not from some false face and all this lovely stuff. They can be very different and it's hard to break them. In any ways. Can't save the game.
I'll go ahead.
No, okay, accept. So, armies are ready. To suffer. Sorcerer's pretty close. Oh, they all upgraded, but yeah, not 1-to-1. Okay, I get it. Sorcerers. Have no idea how effective they are. Let's train a bit. Give me one more. Nice. Now you should go for him. Damn it, it's so inconvenient. It, for some reason, cannot split like it. Okay. Oh, what should I do? What should I do? Sometimes it is bad decision to stay so close to each other. You can get high damage, but it's very rare situation. So I don't have much choice. Something like this. All right. No, it not work like this. Experience is 0. I wanna see. Can I get actually experience by leaving the fight? Became enemy. I wonder, can I leave the fight actually? Oh, okay. The plan is very simple. Now I need to retreat. I'm getting experience anyway. Nice. This is the way of mages. So she leveled up. Very nice. Shun of Fate, Bless, cause fear, pain. Okay, probably Bless. Others are sucks, in my opinion. Very, very nice. Okay, now it's time for Mage to do the same. Give me some experience. So yeah, logically I can damage both of them at once. Oh yeah. Okay. No way. Oh fuck! I forgot to cast. Fuck! Damn. Okay. I need to look. I misclicked. The damage this time even better, by the way. This is bonus round, okay. This is better to cast like this, but I need to remove this trope completely. So I can run away. This forces. Yeah, he will probably cast on this. Oh, he managed to attack. Okay, it's time to leave this place. Retreat. of experience. So I just need rotation of sorcerers. So I can do this whole day. Can I recruit? No, I cannot recruit someone else. Okay, rangers. It's time to deny them, I suppose. So use bless. I wonder who will be one-shotted. Okay. Let it be Inquisitors, because why not? Fuck you. Attack archers. Wait. Yeah, I cannot done. This is Spartany. Damn, this is enormous. Fuck, very low amount. Yeah, probably will not restore all of them. Then you better to end this round. Oh, I restored them. Okay, almost all of them. Still not bad. Okay, this Thursday must be mine after all. Huge cliffs have been hewn into the rocky land, leaving only a high narrow passage wide enough for a rank of only 5 soldiers. They must put up a fierce defense of the cliffs above what we slaughtered. So now Crusaders can take control of this advantageous defensive position. Okay, this was very weird formulation, but okay. I still can take it because I need to destroy demon armies, I suppose. Oh, what a weird creatures! What it is? Painajai. 300 HP. They're really tough. Really tough. And it was resist. 3 attacks. Yeah, very dangerous creatures, whatever it is. Okay, ranger level up. Burn liquid. Frost blast trap. Okay, trap sucks. Yeah, actually ranger sucks too. Maybe I should take pure fighter for commanding troops. I don't know how many levels they can get. I'm at 10. Maybe not. Okay, let's just burn liquid. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't fight with them just like that. I need to use sorcerers and mage for this purpose. Okay, go back to Dresden. Have city to burn. Okay, demons to burn. Anyway. How many I can get troops? 32 weak spell. Shield bearers. Nice. I don't have much money. Okay, we definitely should go by the bio dudes. Where should I go? Have Crimson Dust, whatever it is. Oh no, we can go to Crimson Dust. Yeah, we need to go there. Because I really want to understand, will Jeff with me or will he leave in any moment? So I need to deal with it. Okay, complete a nondescript place that doesn't have its own name and has never had one. And I need to find some powerful demon there. Okay, why not? Let's travel. Can recruit troops. Nice. Fail to sneak past the enemies, prepare to fight. Oh. What is this? Abricandilum. What is Abricandilum? Reduce water wizard 13 level. Demons water. Water is, I know, they half humans, half demons. Abricandilum, who are they? 11 level. Dwarf? Dwarf? Really? Okay. Oh, wait, so Abricadillo is another demon. And the water is. And Mind Rock Thrower. Never saw them, by the way, as heroes. 16 level. And can throw axes. With 4 attacks. Oh fuck, we definitely need to stop him first. I have some bugs. I cannot see what the hell, but okay, just attack him, I suppose. Yeah, without buffs, this is not that cool. Summon some creatures. We need to buy some time. Damn, they tough. Seal him. Yeah, we'll get a test. Something. Deflection bonuses. With positive energy, way of heaven. Dismiss the spell as a swift action to deal. Point of damage to all such outside within 5 feet. Oh, I didn't know it. As a swift action, you can use it. Wait a second. You can dismiss the spell as a swift action. How? I mean, really, how? Dismiss. I don't see such ability, opportunity, anything. Oh, maybe when it's activated. Anyway, I need protection from demons. And now I have opportunity probably to do it as a swift action. Yeah. It's interesting. And the damage point of dash plus 1 point per paladin level. Oh, it's actually not that cool. High levels, but still interesting. Okay, she is somehow protected now. So always frustrating when getting into such fight without any buffs. And they're all already buffed. Okay, let's use haste at least. No crap. They all focus on me. I get it. And I have this bug. I cannot see what's on icon. How many attacks? Logically all of them, but I'm not sure. I just don't know what is better, to make mirror images or just attack. Yeah, probably just attack. And they all have... Fuck. Yeah, we're mostly doomed because of all this. I guess Faithful. Or against Harm Communal. Okay, immunity to null set second condition. This is poison, ability damage, and ability drain. I guess Faithful. It's only for one target. So I actually don't know what is better to use right now. Yeah, if they focus on me, I'll buff myself. It will be hard to focus me and
Let's
do some
try
harm.
this way.
Okay, I can't move anywhere. Where shall I yeah, probably continue to damage it or not. Standard, Swift, standard. Yeah, she cannot do anything special right now. Okay, just continue attacking. Darren. I'm sure that summoning skeletons will save the day. And I probably cannot buff anything special. Oh, but it can save the day in terms of this dude. Yeah, they can kill wizard best way. Sealam. Yeah, not really buffed, but this in order to do a lot of damage. Nope. Nanya. Just casting fireballs is not the best option. I'm not sure what energy I should protect ourselves. But probably I should, maybe not. How it works? Crusader's Edge. When you cast the spell on a melee weapon in your primary hand, you imbue it with a powerful holy energy, granting your primary weapon the bane weapon quality against evil outsiders. Yeah, but only for the melee. Okay, not the best option. Cast something also probably not the good one. Okay, let's protect everyone. Because the wizard probably can do something nastier. Yeah, concealment saves the day. Really. But he bite me. Okay, just kill him. Stop using this nasty shit. Yeah, I can use Bolt of Justice, but I'm not sure that this is really good. Oh fuck, I a bit forgot about skeletons. Yeah, I killed all of them. It's probably not that good. Arrow. Yeah, kill this dude. A little bit faster, I suppose.
Out of my sight!
Nice. You can probably miss the round.
Into the fray!
Or not. The hell? Why can't you move? Because of the damn web? Yeah, Phantasmal web. You buff your weapon now. Freedom of movement on floor. Probably now immune to Phantasmal, but I'm not sure. Oh, can he go or not? Yeah, in Phantasmal Web too. Okay, I can cast the spell. That's too far away. Oh fuck. It's mostly ruined. Listen. Yeah, he is fireball, but I under protection, so it's actually cool. Okay, both of justice. Anyway, need to rest after all. He's stunned. Nice. Pom 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 pom. He is not really stunned. Jeff cannot move.
As it should be.
And no magical items from them. Such a level. And of course no money. It's a shame. We're just wasting time here. Probably almost zero experience and no loot. And we can be under the buffs like it was in Kingmaker. Yes, so let's rest. Let me reassign everyone. Yeah, she definitely should do it. Here's ours the best. Yeah, we can be in a watch. Anya is best in cooking. All skill checks. 5 more spin bones for a day. Yeah, it can be good. Okay, let's begin rest. Your mascot's slow signs of being in the order. Not as nimble with and sharper as they were when you were chief. Oh my god, I didn't saw that they are speaking. Anyway. Damn, I really hate that some of this rap is not voiced. Why? I have no idea actually. I don't see the point of this unvoiced replays. They time it and you can just skip them because you can forget that they should speak right now. Oh. Okay, anyway. We have what we have. We have troops. Should move all of the sorcerers here to fight with the new demons. I also can bring new army with me, I suppose. No. Interesting. I can buy very cheap recruits here as mercenaries. I didn't expect this. Damn. I probably can buy more resources, really. I don't have money right now. Okay, some cheap meat is actually cool. Conscripts. Probably most new sorcerers. Okay, let's buy sorcerers. Damn, I definitely need to buy all the mercenaries. They probably will not vanish, so it's okay. Nice. So sorcerers should follow. Yeah, I should travel here. I probably need to make teleportation circles everywhere. Let's see. I should switch with, I don't know, with these Inquisitors, because they are not real power. Really. Yeah, something like this. So the first hit will be probably on short bearers anyway. Also, spells always in the first target for some reason. Maybe sometimes they will prefer archers, I don't know. But AI works a bit weird. I can sacrifice Inquisitors instead of short bearers, I suppose. Because I don't have enough slots for everyone. Yeah, I shouldn't do it like this. Anyway, close. Okay, sorcerers ready to go. Okay, we rested. Can go for it. Fastest location is unknown. Do you want to enter location? Yes, I want to enter. I'm not sure should we wait here or not. Anyway, let's save somewhere.
The struggles never cease. Ready for anything.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, probably we did everything we need. Performant cultists. No. Higfellas spawn did not come alone. What? It's probably the name of the father of our Tiflin. The giant Glabreze towers over you. His small yellow eyes glowing amid the lumps and horns come to rest on Voljev. The demon's princess instinctively close with the bone-grinning snub and his nostrils flare. The pair of humanoid arms growing out of his chest rise the staff at the radio. Spawn of Jägerfeles. Lady Hefrazimir. It's so hard to read the names of these fucking demons. They are almost unreadable. Lady Hebzamira ordered me to bring her the moon of the abyss. Give it to me and I will kill you quickly. He talking to me? He is definitely talking to me. Jeff takes a step back. Hey, Hornhead, I am the spawn of my mind. I don't even want to think about where you crawled out of. Have at it, Chief. Show him your special chiefly mojo. Who are you, first of all? Know the name of the one who will squeeze out your innards with a gorger of screams. Hebzamira, Scourgeon Lash, and Baphomet's Faithful. You will die begging me for mercy. Oh yeah. And who is Igephelas? A demon who sowed his seed in Galarian. From his seed grew the cold currently hiding behind you. He will die more slowly and painful than you, in retribution for everything Igephelas has done to vex my mistress. Alright, and who is this Hebzamira? My mistress is the high priestess of Lord Baphomet. I will fulfill her command, and she will honor me with her blessing. Why is so determined to kill Ojev? Why do you need the Moon of the Abyss? Yeah, why? I ain't never seen you before in my life. Maybe you got me confused with somebody else. Another Ojev maybe, or a guy with horns like mine. You are a fella's spawn. That is reason enough to kill you. But my mistress also needs the item you stole, the Moon of the Abyss. No more talking. Dry traitorous seed. Conjus is wreathed in blue flame and demon shadow rise up behind him. Haven't it, Chief? Pilgrims of the Whirlwind, attack! Fight for me! I will be over there monitoring your performance. Contest leader. The contest exchange a look and make no move to fight. At last the chief contest speak. We will not fight again the demon. Demons are our future masters. We cannot show insubordination. What has gotten into you, Crescent of the Abyss? You are not trying to betray us, are you? And just slaps a hand to his forehead. Ah, I forgot. They are not just dumb as punks, they are stubborn as most. Quick, Chief, say something to him. You'll be more persuasive than me. This demon is trying to deceive you. A servant of Baphomet wouldn't murder the Crescent of the Abyss. The chief counter strokes his chin. The Crescent of the Abyss kept his word. He led us here as he promised. And nevertheless, the demon wants him dead. Yes, something isn't adding up here. So... the time for vengeance has come. Oh, what the fuck? Treasure! Oh, it's devil! Fuck, now we're fighting both of them. Ah, damn devil, you're a moron. Okay, anyway. Buffman Countess Cleric. Actually 12 low clerics. They probably can be a bit dangerous. But okay, what about the demon itself? Is first of all Glabreza, and Glabreza are already dangerous. In addition, he is high level Glabreza. Do we need to focus him? I'm still under the effect of your stuff because I don't see the effect. She didn't use it completely, I suppose. How it works by the way, use press and go word. Is a primordial language of good that is unfamiliar to the minions of evil and strengthens the resolve of good creatures. Evil creatures within the burst must make a fortitude saving throw, become sickened for 1 round level. You outsiders with evil subtype, evil line dragons and undead in the burst also take 2d8 points of damage. If the save fails their saves, good aligned creatures in the burst gain +2 sacred bonus on. Yeah, we have probably still evil Darren. I actually don't know. Is his alignment changed or not? It can be in theory. Yeah. He's still neutral evil. Alright. It's not the best option right now. Should I come closer? I'm not sure. Just come a bit closer. He buffing all of them. This is bad. I can summon some skeletons to beat in. And maybe this is the best choice. Or I also can just drop this. Yeah, it's gonna work perfectly. Not that perfect now. As I expected. Erics can actually be dangerous. Should maybe focus them first. Or maybe we should focus on the demon. Okay, probably it will be easier to kill them. If I will stop rolling for again and again. I can remove them from the fight, by the way. That was an option. Fajnie такое. By the way, is he with true sight? Yeah, he was true sight. Damn, he's dangerous. Okay, let's do some damage. I probably should use haste instead. Anyway, it wasn't that bad. He just flies away. Oh fuck. Let me summon paladins, I suppose. Okay, so it's time to do some damage, I suppose. So, I'll attack
The
him.
inheritor, guide my blade.
Not bad. Darren. I'm not sure about control. Some more skeletons, but skeletons can be drawn into this one. I summon more of them. Okay. Just continue shooting. Oh, nice crit. She just explodes. Greetings, George. So, yeah, it's... I'm not sure actually that this is time to fight. Yeah, and run around is not an option. Okay, let's make this stuff. Those white arms and just come closer. We need a haste. We definitely need a haste. Nice. And 1 and 2. Damn, 5 attacks. Oh my god. Okay. Bolt of Justice, damn you. Oh yeah, it's definitely effective. Alright, focus the demon. Yeah, it's too many mirror images. Okay, remove them. No. Oh yeah, nice shot. I'll find you, spawn of Igephanes. You will be battered in blood. Oh yeah. You definitely hate us. So he will return. Damn. This is bad that we can deny him. Well, Jeff looks supremely satisfied. What do you make of that bottle then, Chief? Oh! So, will you take me back? There is nothing for me to do on my own in the World Wound. And we do kinda make a good team. I promise not to run away again. As long as we don't get attacked by cargoes again. If they do, sorry chief, but they're scary. I'm out of there. Different house. I'm kidding. I really won't run away again. Really. Because he probably realized that it's actually safer to be nearby. Don't get ahead of yourself. First, I deserve to know what your connection is to the demons. I don't know anything about any demons. That's the first time I ever saw that volatile beast, but he sure seemed to have it in for me. It doesn't just want the moon of the abyss, he wants me to suffer, and that's Mr. Fizz, Hipsa, whatever she's called. There is something fishy going on here, Chief, I'm telling you. I want to get to the bottom of it, because something tells me we'll be seeing Volatile again. I know his time. Once they get a hold of you, they don't let go. Hunter runs a hand through his shock of hair. Here's how it is. There is this demon, Igiphanes, the one that Volatile and his mistress are so worked up over. If I'm supposed to be his spawn, then maybe he's my grandpa? I'd believe it. He's caused so much trouble that people want to bomb up his grandkid. Yeah, that sounds like my family. Alright. Igiphanes did something to Hebs, to Volatile's boss. Maybe he stole the moon from him? I don't know. Anyway, she sent her top muscle to find it, the muscle being Volatile. And now I'm the poor sub who's supposed to pay for all of Granddaddy's evil deeds. See, demons are just the same as low-class thugs, when you get down to it. But I ain't giving them the moon. Even the shadow started talking to me because of it. And then there's, oh, just stop short. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. That's a separate discussion. You can stay if you promise not to run off again. I swear on my mind that, to be fair, I'm not sure if they're alive or dead, but even dead people can have a lot happen to them. They can be raised from the dead or just dug up to be used in experiments. I knew one old-timer, a street food vendor, who would buy fresh corpses. He was looking into something almost as if... Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is this. I need to talk to you. I don't have anybody else, face to face. Somewhere private. Dress in that order. When you see me stand alone, come talk to me. Hodef nods to the devil and waves to him. Chief, you remember devil, right? First he was laying on the altar, then he was tied up on the floor. He led a varied life is what I'm saying. Want to say hello? He is basically one of us. He won't look down his nose at us. And he is rich to boot. Maybe we can shake something out of him, you know, for helping him. Even an IO would be better than nothing. Why not? Devil noticeably fatigued after the battle. Actually, battle still continues. We still have two cultists here. And the damn hole. But okay, screens are screens. Devil noticeably fatigued after the battle walks over to you and Walter. It was a fine fight. It was tough for me, but it's the first time in a long while that I felt human again, and not a mute anymore. Thank you. It was a mute? You're even bigger talker than me, Your Excellency. Only you sound like a library book, and I sound like a back-alley gutter. I learned my letters on the streets, you know, from the science. Anyway, that's by the by. I wasn't planning on saving you. I just didn't want you to pop up in my dreams, looking all pathetic and asking, why, Wojciech, why didn't you save me? Nah, I don't need that kind of hassle in my life. No one knows. I'm sure nothing could break your irrepressible spirit. The young Crusader bows to you. Commander, I don't know how to thank you for saving me. Ayomide must truly be watching over me, and I must do everything in my power to repay her. So, what are you planning to do now? Get out of this place and return to the ranks of the Crusaders. Don't worry about me. Even if I should die on the way back, I will die a warrior's death. If this crusade has taught me anything, it is the value of an honorable death, a death worthy of a man. Time to go. I fear a scoundrel will swarm here before we decide if it's worth burying the bodies. Devil turns to Voljev. Thanks again, my friend. If you ever find yourself on Guinevere land in Eastern Mandov, I can ask my parents to find you a position suited to your talents. The Guineveres are always in need of good, reliable men. Voljev, who had been listening with a smile up to now, abruptly stops smiling. Good man? I am not a man, your excellency, and I won't be a servant neither. Do you think you're doing me a good turn? You posh people are all alike. Even if I saved your skin a dozen times, you'd never see me as the echo. You can take your gratitude and show it, and don't call me a friend. The noble snowballs above common folk. Devil isn't blind to speak courteously to you, but he has done so. Appreciate that. Roger barks a contemptuous laugh, but the disappointment is clear as day in his face. You sang a different tune when you were stuck in a cage looking for sympathy like a lost lamb. That's blue bones for you. Okay. Alright. Let's go. We shouldn't linger here. Devil salutes you. May Ayomide watch over you, Commander. I shall pray for you. Alright, let's go, Chief, on to new adventures. I am sick of this place, to tell the truth. It's empty, it's boring, and we might as well talk on the road instead of hanging around here. Do you know any traveling songs? Want me to teach you some tavern tunes? The one where the thief falls in love with a beautiful woman and she turns out to be a guard and the two of them get hacked up in the street. Oh, how about the one where the thief's in court and the judge is his father? Or that one about how if you don't behave yourself, you live out your days in a special institution. I remember them all, and we've got plenty of time. Oh yeah. By the way, yes, they became friendly. Became friendly cultists. Oh, what the hell? Just look at this. The game is so bugged. Okay, what if I will stop this madness? Yeah, they just became friendly for some reason. We slaughter their friends, but they just like, how? Okay, we're alive. It's good enough. What about this bound? But of demonic shadow. When I was aware of this bound cast a spell of level 6 or higher, it summons a there's 7, I don't know what it is, by the way, there. And anyways, 7 level probably. A shadow demon to fight alongside the wearer for 2 minutes. Only one such demon can be present on the battlefield. If the demon is already summoned, casting a new spell of level 6 or higher will heal it for 2d6 hit points. Interesting. 6 level spells. Only I can cast it. They probably prefer this bound. For now. But the bot is interesting. Definitely useful. But mostly no one can cast it right now. Yeah. They all can cast only 3-4 level spells. Only I can cast 6. But I don't wanna wear it right now. So for future, this bout is cool. If we found some loot, there can be another loot somewhere. No, should we rest here or not? I suppose not, because we can just leave the area and rest somewhere close to another point of interest. Oh, pitfall. The bottom of the pit is studded with sharp stakes. Several corpses and countless ropes rot on them. You can procure some reagents for creating consumable items here. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Temple is a good hunt. This is where in times of yore the Sarkorians worshipper Erstill, the pattern of hunting and counter-knife. The demon invasion left the temple without its flock, but it somehow avoided the rest of monsters that usually ravage any trace of the worship of good gods. It stands still, empty and decrepit, waiting for the mortals to return. Looks very suspicious, we should visit it and check what's inside. Let's stop for a moment. What about our troops? We can attack demons right now. Let's try to do it. Let's come closer. Boom, boom. Oh, we have tons of spider demons. Who should attack first? Last words before becoming a worse person, I suppose. Because I probably can get a lot of expensive stuff here. So, yeah. I think I'm always fine. You know what? Fireball. Oh! If only I can draw a good draw for each of them. But damn, the damage is enormous. I probably can even kill them. Okay, just wait. Oh, they're not archers. Okay. For a moment I thought they are archers. Can be the problem. So they will not come closer, but I still probably can do a lot of damage to them. Crispy. Yeah. Still pretty slow. Easy. With 4 units. Oh, nice. The grove had long been dry and dead. The spiders that once occupied it have been slaughtered. Monstrous web cocoons hang from the branches, containing the remains of their victims, and a certain number of useful items that miraculously were not dissolved in the spider's corrosive drool. Nice. Now the item. Chainmail of Dragonfly. +3. Section 9 armor class, very good one. Almost like a diamantine full plate. This +3 chainmail can be activated once per day to grant all allies in a 30 feet radius a +1 inside bonus to dexterity and to attack rolls against demons for 10 rounds. Meh, it sucks. Yeah, no one needs this crap probably. Yeah, we're already in Good armor. I don't theory can wear something else. Fight again. Yeah, we just need rest. Yeah, definitely better. No, but here actually there's reduction to person. Not a big deal. Yeah, why not? She can wear the school chainmail because she can. Why not? 25. Yeah, definitely better. Alright. Sorceress. Sorceress way weaker. The next demon army is actually more dangerous. Who are they? Axe thrower and vanguard. The thrower is the problem. I'm sure about other demons. Okay, I can actually check this out. How dangerous they are. They are very fast. And run away from them. This is the thrower. He is fast. I need to leave the battle. Let's damage them more. Now it's time to retreat. What was on level? Almost next level. Nice. Very nice way to level up. Oh, we have some resources. We can hire more convicts. Whoever they are. Oh, conscripts. Conscripts actually looks way better. Yeah, let's recruit them. Yeah. That's split. I just don't need army. They are dangerous already. This. Oh, yeah, I get it. This means you can buy by pressing this. Demon's army. How this? I can go wherever I like and actually attack wherever I like too. Just to piss them off, damage them a bit, and retreat then. Just to raise the level of the mage. I should go here again. Here we go again. Demon army. Yeah, I can't win it, but let's travel. The mage. Yeah, I should go back to Dresden. Because mages should take army only in Dresden. Okay, it's time to piss them off a bit more. But I have a bit low amount of mana. That I can buy rangers right now is definitely not the best option. Yeah, but I anyway should wait one day more. We can go to Greenwood and defeat the dragon. Let me think. But we need to grab Graber for this. So next time. So let's go to the temple. Why not? Oh, wait a second. Let's rest. Oh, the count really done it. This time with those roses. Rabbit's still walking around with a face like a slapped behind. As if all the money he spent on those flowers come direct from her wages. Yeah, the joke with roses wasn't bad. She runs herself ragged every day, making sure the soldiers are armed and fed. And now somebody goes and splashes cash around like it's nothing. Then again, the intention was good. Of all the stunts that somebody has pulled, you could even call this one sweet. Yeah, definitely. Darren surprisingly pretty smart in all these jokes. That's why he's still in party. Because he's a really funny person in very interesting circumstances. So, yeah. Why not? So, Temple of whatever it is. Yeah, of course, it's God of the Hunt, but still. I thought about changing formation, yeah. In addition, let me think about it. Something like this.
That is not far.
Also, I need to remove all the damage. Alright. Now it's time to buff. That's why I probably can activate something in addition. Now she was let me move all the stuff she has. Those the swords. Flame burst. Layman. Asiomatic. Volume. Disruption. So how should you use it? Oh, divine opponent disruption. Disruption weapon is the bane of all undead. I need that. Okay. Kin. Paladin can add the kin property to a weapon enhanced with her divine weapon bond. This comes 1 point. The kin property doubles the threat range of a weapon. This benefit doesn't stack with any other effects that expand the threat range of a weapon, such as the kin edge spell or the improved critical field. This means that you don't need improved critical field because you can get it from spells. What about the weapon? It's already kin, so I don't need it. Holy weapon is imbued with holy powers. This power makes the weapon a good aligned, and this overcomes the corresponding damage reduction. It deals an extra to 6 points of damage against all creatures of evil alignment. I probably can make it holy and as the automatic boss. Makes the weapon lawful aligned, and this overcomes the corresponding damage reduction. It deals an extra to 6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. So logically it can be boss. Yeah, I just should use it next time like this. Because if I understand correctly, I can use so many of these bonuses each time as I as many properties I use or not. So no, I need to choose. Okay, I can choose all of them. how it works. This stuff, opposing can add the flame and burst property to a weapon enhanced with your divine weapon bond. With this kind of 2 points of enhancement bonus granted to this weapon. Flame burst weapon function as a flaming weapon, also explodes with flame upon striking a successful critical hit. The fire does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra 1d6 fire damage from the flame ability, Flame burst weapon deals an extra 1d10 points of fire damage on successful crit. Yeah, but crits are rare. And the fire damage mostly useless if you don't have penetration, so yeah. It's not that useful. Okay.
My worth. Anything new?
Alright. Temple of the Good Hunt. Can we enter it? Yeah, we can. And what's inside? Finally, some dungeon. Kiado? Sounds familiar. A nod. The young cleric of Resto greets you with a shy smile. What an honor it is to see you again, Commander. Welcome to the Temple of Delamere the Blessed. As the temple's prior, I offer my greetings. Lord Prior, the priest's face flashes pink. Yeah, he was pupil, I suppose, of our previous healer at the camp. So, I want to know more about this temple and everything connected to it. Where to begin? This temple is dedicated to Delamere. Oh, I mean, of course, it is Temple of Aristel, but Delamere was the prior of this temple. I mean, no, I'm the prior of this temple, and she is like its blessed Mother Superior, its patroness. Edmund falls into a confused silence and looks pleasantly at you. What is it like to be a prior? Oh, it's terrifying. I live here alone, you see. People travel a great distance to come here, but I have been given an important task. Here, in the World One, these temples are needed more than ever, so that people don't lose their faith. But that doesn't stop my legs shaking in terror. When I think of my teacher, Rathimus, read his soul, I just feel like running away. I swear, I would have run long ago, but one thing keeps me here. Aristil would not have granted me these spells for no reason. I can't let him down. All the people, I can't let them down either. This place frightens you, but you're still here. You should be proud of that. Keda smiles bashfully. Aristil is with me. If my faith is strong, his hunters will protect me from evil demons. He won't let them devour me. I'm not sure about this. Tell me about Delamere. She lived in these parts back when Sarkoris was still standing. She was a priestess of Aristil, and the Gannets deeply respected her for her hard nature and her unshakable faith. Aristil blessed her with various wonders, and the common folk knew that she would stand out for them. Delamere did not like city life. She said cities encourage vile deeds and corruption of the soul. She said that people ought to live in small clans, where everyone knows everyone, where everyone is kin, and where every person has a duty to the rest. You can hide your sins in the village. In the village, everyone knows that kind of person you are. She had a revelation, and she would travel around the villages and see how many people lived there. If any settlement had more than 53 souls, she drove out all the rest and told them to settle elsewhere, because otherwise the villagers would have grown and turned into little towns. Her methods were harsh, of course, but people still listened to her, because Aristil himself was on her side. She had an edge to her. She single-handedly chased off whole bands of murderers that harassed villagers. Actually, this whole idea has its own point. actually interesting point of view on the people and how they're living. In theory, you can make just imagine civilization and that actually made it almost only by from villages, only villages, a lot of villages, and they are not far from each other. Probably as a matrix, and they just a lot of villages. In theory, it definitely will change the society. I wonder how. I need to think about it later. It's actually interesting thought. Never thought about it. But still, probably you cannot build a powerful civilization with technology with it, because any factory needed thousands, okay, at least hundreds of workers. So you can build it in a village. But maybe you can build something like a small factory and the whole village will work for it. It's hard to say. But in medieval society, probably this is a good choice in some fantasy. Okay, and after she died, this temple was built in her honor, in the place where Aristotle gifted her with his relics. They say it was here that a white stag emerged from the forest and spoke to her in a human voice, telling her that she should hunt it, because it was the will of her lord. Delamere tracked that stag for 3 days and 3 nights through the forest, and when she ran into ground, she made its antlers into a bow and its hide into armor, and that bow never misses, and Aristotle himself blessed that armor, so that it repels the strikes of enemies. So she's buried here is what you're saying? That's got to be a crypt or something like that, right? Could there be any valuables lying around there, do you think? What? Valuables? The young man's voice hardens all of a sudden. There are no valuables in there, and you had better stop thinking what you were thinking just now. I probably do not share her views, but I respect her fate. Even I think that she was a hard woman. Can it truly be wrong for more than 53 people to live in one place? And if there are 54, does the moral decay and treachery begin immediately? Kada catch himself and turns red. But that is my foolishness and ignorance token. The wisdom first was revealed to Delamere, so she must have understood the unique mysteries underpinning the world. Alright, everything is clear. It was my pleasure to be of service, Commander. So, have you seen anything suspicious in the area? The cleric falls nervously and lowers his gaze. No, everything quiet around here. There is nothing going on this temple, that's for sure. Pilgrims have said there is a dragon flying around this area, snatching up dreams, and others says just a rumor. Things are quiet here in my temple. Okay, this definitely looks suspicious. Okay. In the service of a cleric, I will be glad to help, Commander. I have kept all of Rahim's scrolls, and I've even managed to learn a few of his tricks. I study languages so that I can read foreign scrolls. Ratimus used to call me a polyglotton. I never met a foreign language. I didn't want to sink my teeth into. The young man seems to bring slightly. Yeah, absolutely the same stuff as in the city. And the same expensive. Okay. At least I can sell some crap him. Yeah, I should keep this bound, I suppose. And in theory can be useful, or maybe not. What me think? To summon demon. Yeah, it's actually not that good. Because I have so many spells that will damage demons. Yeah, I should sell it. Okay. At least I have money. But I don't need scrolls right now, I suppose. Yeah, I have some resurrection scrolls, so it's probably already okay. This
It is finished.
locked? What? I'm begging you, don't go in there. What the hell is going on? The young cleric lets out a loud scream and addresses you in a choir voice. I beg you, don't touch the door. I discovered a concealed door on the table. Where does it lead? His face goes grey and he falters and stutters all his words. What door? Ah, that door. It is a cellar. There is nothing interesting behind the door. Sweat breaks out on the cleric's forehead as he looks at you with pledging eyes. Okay. That's has angelic powers. I will reveal the light of heaven. You're lying. You have a dark secret that is eating you up inside. Rid yourself of it. Something bad has happened to you. They are not going to harm you, but only you can help yourself. Kenna gazes at you with wide, awestruck eyes and falls to his knees. Determination and contrition ring clear in his voice. I repent, Commander. I am a prisoner of Baphomet's witch Zenedra. She came one night, threatened me, and forces me to let her into the crypt. She said that her friends would be coming here, and then she placed a curse on me. If I allow anything other than initiate servants of Baphomet into the crypt without her permission, a bird of rats will appear in my stomach. They will gnaw me from the inside out. So I panicked like a coward. I said nothing to anyone, but I know they reckon abominations in there, in my temple. But you're right, no one can help me apart from myself, and my faith is strong, because the next time that occurs with which comes here, I'll show her who is the biggest turnip in the field. I will lie in wait in the crypt, and then I'll attack and burn her bones to ash. I would ask for your help, but I suppose you wouldn't want to sit around here waiting for the netters to appear. You have your own duties, of course, as commander, and even if I didn't let you into the crypt, the nether's curse would kill me on the spot. So I have to mention my own. You can count on me. His face is alight with determination. I don't know who this Zenedra is, but I'd really like to get my hands on her and have a chat. Or maybe I just reach her for my weapon right away and speaks a language all its own. But a quick death is too good for countless scum like her. After all the fear and torment and pain they put people through. After this furious outburst, Sila calms down again and speaks to Kiana. Stay strong, kid. You're not alone. You have allies. And your fate. Yes, I want to go inside the crypt, but the problem is I don't want to kill the boy. Maybe there will be some variant after I decide to go into crypt. So yeah, I want to go inside the crypt. Cleric's resistance is hanging by thread. His lips are trembling, his voice drops to a whisper. I have the key, but what right do you have to? Okay, let's preference, huh? The problem is he will probably die and I'm not happy with this. But maybe I can do something about it after getting the key. I don't know. Okay. As the commander of the crusade, I order you to give me the key. Captain Guilt in the hands his hand like a criminal caught in the act. With trembling hand, he gives you the key. The final words sound unexpectedly clear and crisp. Don't go in there. Yeah, of course he wanna leave, but can I remove the curse or something? There's a life. Yeah. I doubt that I can resurrect him. So probably not remove the curse. Against weakness. Yeah, I doubt that I can help him somehow. This does not remove negative levels or restore permanent drain. Oh, yeah, fact it immediately ends any and all of the following under this condition. Affected the target. Ability damage, blind, confused, dazed, dazzled, deceased, exhausted, fatigue, now set point, second, and stunned. Also cure hit points. It does not remove negative levels or restore permanent drain. So I can remove the curse. Or you can remove the curse. And some flames. Yeah, it tries to remove everything, but will he be okay with this? Logically, if this is the curse, I should be able to remove it by this. Can I remove the curse somehow normally? Oh, target personal, yeah. They're probably the same. Okay, then some things in theory should work. To work anyhow. I can't do anything about it, and it doesn't work at all. I don't want to kill the boy. What can I do? He would definitely, even if he tries to resist with any witch, he will definitely die. And what about the traps? What the hell is this?
A trivial matter.
Opinion Dismar test report. Master, the first stage of the testing process was a success. Specimen 367 Finir Dismar turned into a sword on command. The sword possessed sufficient sharpness and the ability to adjust a wielder's strike. It beheaded a crusader with a single blow. A clean cut, the blade is undamaged. Additionally, the specimen makes unwanted noises resembling weeping. No reaction to threats. Can this connect to... Yeah, it's definitely connected. It's Finion.
What a find.
By the perception I did, it's 19. This is my bonus? Oh my. Then I'm good. I've got almost in everything.
It is finished.
Another user's gloves. We can probably sell them. Yeah. At least almost 9k money. I need to talk with Finian, I suppose. Want to chat? I am always up for a chinwag. I found the cultist reports on their tests. They say you were used to kill crusaders. What? You must have the wrong guy. I've never been friends with cultists. I would remember it something like that. Maybe they caught some other Pathfinder and bent him to their will, not me. I would remember it. I wouldn't lie to you. I would remember it. Okay, he a bit broken. Actually, he never spoken for some reason. Or maybe he just not voiced it. I don't know. I never saw his replics. Alright, that's it for now.
In due time.
I sense something.
Really? So many traps?
It is finished.
No? Probably plus 4 dexterity? Yeah. Yeah, but isn't mine. Our notes? Educations. Should I go inside or not? Yeah, I definitely need to kill the demon. Yet I cannot do it solo. Guess I doubt about it. Should we rest before it or we can go? Yeah, we still have 3 minutes. Okay, I think I should go anyway. If he will die, I will try to resurrect. If I cannot, so what can I do? Or maybe she's lying about it. Maybe he is lying to me. No, I doubt he's lying to me. The blood remains of person lie out in plain view. There are marks on the bones left by known teeth, some of them human. Definitely something bad happens here. Glory be to Baphomet, Lord of the Ivory Labyrinth, unbridled consort of Lamashtu, father of the Horned Brood, Canive, Maul, Rad, and built labyrinths of lies in his honor. This is the will of his chosen priestess Zanedra. An altar of monstrous proportions set in steel. The beast to which it belongs must have been as large as the house. Profane depiction of a bull's head drawn in blood. Data found in a crypt. Mira is 3 days old. What a happy day. I'm strong enough to hold the quill again, and I can now write of my joy. My prayers have been answered at last. I prayed desperately for many years to the goddess of beauty and fertility, but they only responded with silence. Mother Lamashta alone answered my prayers. Finally, Mira was born. It was difficult for me to bear her for 9 months, but looking into her golden eyes and seeing her pretty smile, I realized that all the hardships were worth it, and all the terrible rituals I wish I could forget. It's such a pity that my husband didn't live to see this day. Mira is 6 months old. The wet nurse refused to feed her. She said the baby beat her breast too hard and sucked out the blood. What nonsense. True, my little girl was born with teeth, but that doesn't make her a bloodsucker. She's my angel, and I'm sure the humps on her back will soon develop into little wings. Mira is 5 years old. Damn, this diary looks a bit weird. But anyway, Mira is 5, but I still breastfeed her. She just won't let go of me. I'm the only one who can bear her little tears. The servants leave us, and one after another. The sea, they're frightened by rustling in the night, as the girls discover bite marks and bruises on their arms and legs in the morning. The housekeeper was the last to leave. She said she woke up at night to the sound of scratching up above the ceiling beam. She swears she looked up and saw a mirror crawling across the ceilings. She showed me glow marks on the wood too, but of course I told her it was all ridiculous. My baby sleeps blissfully at night, but the silly woman packed her things nevertheless. Mira is 5.5. Mira loves me so much, it's impossible to pull her away from my breast. It worries me that she doesn't want to eat vegetables. The cook complains that the little girl sneaks into the kitchen and snatches a piece of raw meat right out of her hands. My poor girl, no one wants to be friends with her. That's why she plays such strange games. Mira is 6. The cook has vanished. She probably ran away in secret. Mira slept all day. Her little tummy is so bloated. I'm afraid she might have contracted an illness from the uncooked meat. Oh yeah. Mira is 6 and then 1 month. I found that was left from the cook in the compost pile. I don't know what kind of animal chewed off her breasts and ripped chunk of meat from her stomach. A wolf perhaps? A rabid dog? Absent-minded? I didn't hear Mira come close. She laughed joyfully, pointing her little finger at the rotten remains. A child's innocence. She didn't even realize what she was looking at. This may be the last thing I write in my life. My milk is not enough for Mira anymore. She wants more from me, and the wounds from her little tears get deeper and deeper. Now I understand what happened to the cook. I'm afraid, but I am her mother. I must be strong and give my child everything I can. Mira is near. I can hear her crystal laughter. Great Mother Namashta, I beg you, care for her when I'm gone. She has no one but us. Oh yeah. And people still worship this damn Namashta. What the morons. Burial rites fulfill several functions. They mitigate the psychological strain of parting with the deceased. They neutralize the source of disease causing miasmas, and they suppress the spread of cannibalistic and necrophiliac acts in society at large. There are many ways of disposing of a corpse: burning, dissolution, and harsh chemicals, ingestion by all members of the community. But by far the most popular method is burial. A grave protects the corpse against carrion eaters, serves as a place of remembrance, proclaims the merits of the deceased, and of a special importance when all safety measures are taken. Grave burial prevents the deceased from coming back and visiting their still living relatives. The commander examines the stone sarcophagus resting in the crypt of the Temple of Aristo. It was used as a feasting table for demons until very recently. Bones are scattered across the stone top of the sarcophagus. Some are easily identifiable as human finger bones. A human eyeball floats unappetizingly in a clay bowl, and next to it lies a hollowed rib cage. The commander decides to examine the symbols on the sarcophagus. At first, the symbols are unfamiliar to the commander, but her eyes soon land on a familiar combination of letters: Delamere. This is the name the cleric Kiada mentioned in his conversation with the commander. This sarcophagus undoubtedly contains the body of Priestess of Aristotle, Delamere the Blessed. It is unlikely that young cleric could have read the inscription, written as it is in such an ancient tongue. However, the information Kiada provides is enough to help the commander unravel the mystery. On the lid of the sarcophagus, the symbol forms a circle. The commander noticed that the seemingly solid slab is actually composed of several pieces in this spot. The hairline joints between the fragments are almost impossible to see. In Sarkoris, there existed funeral traditions in which the priests would place magic seals such as these on tombs. The symbols on the seal are threatening. I guard the eternal sleep of Delamere. Cursed be any who dare to destroy me. The commander. Let's see what commander can do. Yeah, not spray to earth still, because why not? If this sarcophagus is still closed, so probably it's okay. So yeah, let's say the prayer to earth still on such place. On the lid of the sarcophagus, the symbol from a circle. The commander notices that the seemingly said, okay. Avaira recalls a suitable prayer, but the stone seal shows no reaction to it. It is likely that the priests of Sarkoris worshipped Aristotle in their own ways, and the sarcophagus is sealed with some little known prayer, used only in this region. Then the commander... I'm sure about broken symbols and should they do it? That's the question. I'm curious about was it broken previously or not. Anyway, probably should keep it here. Yeah, I understand that I can find some enormously good bow probably and so on. But should we do it? She was the blessed one, so yeah. I decided to leave the crypt and the sarcophagus in peace. I can do it without this bow, but we will not desecrate the grave.
According to plan.
I'm surprised I didn't saw this damn witch, and this actually disturbs me. From his words I understand that she must be inside. Surprisingly not. Can I resurrect him? Okay, can I use a scroll? Target is not dead. What? Damn, this is so weird. I actually wanted to enter only because he told me that she is inside. And I understand that if she leaves the place, he will try to attack her. Okay. Hopefully the next priest of this place will speak clearly. So it looks like no one around. Okay, the seal is still there, so it's still locked. So this I cannot open it. Oh, don't want to. Alright, let's leave this place. Just leave it be. Okay, Adam. But okay. So I cannot see this priestess. And this is bad. Okay. The worstest outcome, actually. But we did what we did. I will not change it. Where should I go? Yeah, we have Winterson. I should go there. Probably I should return to Dresden. Rest a bit and then go to this place. To not get the debuff. Tornado succeeded. Okay. Is there any point of entry actually? But yeah, I probably still need to speak with Olja anyway. And if this is the night, I can speak with Soseo too. Also, I can sell the crab. Heaven snow. Oh, the hell is this? The Sword of Valor glows as if in greeting. The glow is so bright. It's not immediately clear there is another source of light present. The shimmering golden wings of a magnificent angel.
Valiant champion of Golarion, allow me to greet you. My name is the Hand of the Inheritor, and I am the Herald of Iomedae, the Lightbringer.
Oh. The face is edged and hidden by helm, with his eyes clearly looking at you. When he begins to speak, there is an undercurrent of excitement in his resounding proud voice. The angel then drops to one knee before you, his grace belying his monumental statue. Please arise. Such a space unnecessary.
I am only giving you the credit you deserve, valiant champion.
Oh my.
We have much to discuss, champion. You must have many questions for me, and I for you. First of all, I wish to say that I have come here to do what I can to help you. But also because I too need your help. But what I need most of all is an answer to a question that has been troubling me.
Yeah, I have many questions, but it can wait. What did you want to ask?
I sense astonishing power in you, akin to my own. But not just that. Many of Heaven's warriors fought the monsters of the World Wound, and among them there was one I especially cherished. My young comrade and friend, Loriel.
Sounds familiar. Loriel was an angel who met his end in the gifts under Canabras. I have his sword, logically.
He and his sister Targona crafted holy weapons, and exchanged them as a sign of loyalty and camaraderie. Loriel and Targona both disappeared in those dark years when we lost Dresden and the Sword of Valor. Even I failed to find any trace of my friends. But you carry an echo inside you, the memory of Loriel's sword. How did this come to be? Yeah, let's just reveal what I have and maybe he understands it better. When you say I carry an echo of Loriel's sword, do you mean this? It's so sad to know I will never again see the one to whom this sword once belonged. But to see its light still shining in worthy hands gives me hope.
Dendro makes a gesture as though wanting to touch the light, but stops himself at the last moment. His voice is soft and sad. I received the sword in the caves beneath Knabris. I had a vision in which Lariel was betrayed. He died protecting this mortal companion.
Yes, that sounds like him. He loved mortals, and understood them better than many of us celestial warriors did. Or at least, he thought he understood them. But you say the vision visited you in the caves beneath Knabris? I see now. The suffering of the first Crusaders, whose children were maimed by the demon's strange villainy, was a matter very close to Lariel's heart. For most of us, our only concern was defeating the demons. But Lariel wanted to protect mortals above all else. I think he went into those caves in search of the people who came to be known as mongrels.
Yeah, looks like it.
But demons often use our virtues to hurt and torment. They turned a rescue mission into a deadly trap. They will pay for this sin and others. Forgive me for my outburst, and thank you for your story. At least now I know what fate my dear friend suffered.
Do you know who killed Lariel? The creature summoned Discaria and possessed immense power.
Many demons in the Abyss mimic the appearance of their repellent master, but I do not think it was a Dyrachne or a similar beast. I find myself reluctant even to utter this name under the skies of Golarion, but there is a monster who takes special pleasure in killing warriors of heaven. It's called the Echo of Discari, for it truly is an echo. Not a demon born of the Abyss, but an artificial creation of the Lord himself, wrought by him and several of his mortal followers. I sense his fetid mark in this tale. The Echo likes to strike by stealth, weaving an intricate web of lies and treason, and he despises everything connected to heaven and Iomade. I am not in the least surprised that he hunted Lariel down.
Echo of Discaria. Long before the World One opened, the Demon Lord Discaria knew of the weakness in the fabric of the material plane in Sarkoris. In a game that lasted generations, the Lord of the Locust host established multiple cults throughout northeast Aviston, culminating in the transformation of the mightiest of his priests into the Echo of Discaria, an avatar who could bring Discaria to Sarkoris and tear a hole in reality to the Raspin Rifts. Only the god Arden's direct intervention foiled the scheme. Arden drove the Echo of Discaria and his armies into the Lake of Mist and Wales in 4433. Since then, the Echo has relentlessly hated humanity, and Arden's followers in particular. Do you know anything about the people who accompanied Lariel to the caves? Most of them were traitors, but one girl stood against them and she perished.
Alas, I do not know the names of traitors or the heroine. Lariel died shortly before the World Wound opened its mouth for a second time, devouring new lands. Many Crusaders disappeared in those dark days of chaos. The lists of the dead and missing were long. I assume the names of Lariel's companions were lost along with them. Perhaps those traitors are honored as fallen heroes today.
Alright, I have no more questions. Actually, I have a lot of questions.
I do. This story is not over, and I humbly ask for your help.
And what help would the Herald of a Goddess need from me?
I will ask for help not for myself, but for the righteous souls who may be in danger. Listen, I am going to reveal a secret to you that no Crusader has known before, except for the righteous Queen Galfrey.
So Queen Galfrey already spoke with some other angels, maybe. Interesting. Or maybe it's her secret. Anyway, you should probably speak more silent. Not scream on the whole damn dressing.
The demons believe their control over the world wound is absolute, especially at its heart, the corrupted lands near the Threshold Fortress. But this is not true. There, in that web of evil, lies an enclave of the forces of good, the last shrine of ill-fated Sarkoris. That place is called Pelura's Fall. The Shimmering Maiden is an Imperial Lord, our comrade and friend. She was able to conceal her temple from the eyes of the demons, and keep it hidden all these years, from the opening of the world wound until this very day. The waterfalls that gave name to the temple have run dry, but not the bravery of those who stood guard when their nation fell. The servants of Pelura have an important mission. They explore the world wound from the inside, looking for ways to close it once and for all and restore the lands of Sarkoris. They have risked their lives, forsaking all joys and rewards in pursuit of this goal, and they have been busy with their research for 100 years. Secrecy is their only protection. If that is lost, all the forces of the Crusader army will not be enough to protect the temple. I would not reveal this secret to anyone else, but the light of heaven is so bright in you that I cannot help but trust it. Moreover, I would like you to visit Pelura's Fall with me. There are 2 reasons for this. First, I am worried about the fate of our valiant allies, and I want you to meet them, champion. Second, I would like you to show them the light of L'Oreal's sword.
Alright.
As I mentioned, this sword was created by his sister Targona. She went missing at the same time as her celestial brother. We found no evidence of her death nor any other trace of her. But by touching the sword she made, the seers of Pelura might shed some light upon her fate. Please, help me in this task. My heart yearns to find my lost comrades, or to punish those responsible for their deaths.
Now I understand. Tell me about this Pelura.
She is an Imperial Lord, a powerful angel, one of our most important allies, and my loyal friend. She is the mistress of the stars, and the mysterious light of the Aurora. Sarkoris was the land where Pelura was revealed with particular fervor, where her most important temples were located. When the demons came to this poor land, the priests and devotees of Pelura accepted the challenge bravely. Many died protecting and healing their friends in the first years of the calamity. This saddened the Shimmering Maiden. Pelura boldly decided to intervene in the affairs of mortals, and used powerful spells to hide her main temple. Even the strongest of demons cannot find it.
Tell me about the temple and the people who live there.
Pelura's Fall was once a great Sarkorian shrine. From the city of Iz and other lands, the burial barges of great chiefs would go there to set off on their last journey into the mighty streams of the falls. But the temple was famous not only as a final resting place. Pelura is the patron of stargazers. Her servants possess celestial wisdom. In reading the stars, they discover the mysteries and secrets of the world. In times of old, people would seek their counsel on many different matters, and they were respected and honored throughout Sarkoris. Today, Pelura's Fall is not what it once was. 100 years of isolation has placed an unbearable burden on the shoulders of the stargazers and their guards. But they persevere, despite the hardships. You should meet these people, for you could not hope to find a better example of self-denial and resilience.
All right. I need to settle other matters before I go to Pelura's Fall.
As you wish, champion. Find me when you decide it's time to go to Pelura's Fall. For only I can transport you to the secret temple.
Yeah. So now we have Angel. That will just casually stand there. Nice. Not sure about this Angel actually. In this place. Can't see anything. I can see the global map. So I'm not sure about all the stuff. Yeah, walk around. Show me yours. Okay. I probably can't sell anything more. There's a blacksmith. Yeah, I can buy some stuff, but the stuff is mostly useless. I wanna know where is this place, and I don't fully understand. It can, in theory, even end the chapter, and I don't wanna do this. Also, for how long I will move there. No, it's not it. Crescent of the Abyss. Yeah. So the play worked, but the commander victory was not upset. The opponents were routed, but volatile servant of Hebzemira managed to escape to lick his wounds. It is no surprise that Voljev is still concerned and wished to speak to the commander in private. Mythic quests. This mythic quests. The Herald of the Radiant Goddess can transport the commander to the Sacred Shrine. He is but waiting for the commander's signal. Devotion to duty, devotion to a cause, devotion to the pursuit of knowledge. How thin is the line between this and insanity? In the heart of the cursed lands, there is an enclave of stargazers and priests striving to solve the puzzles of the world wound. Isolated for 100 years, given their very existence as secret, they have been trying to find the vulnerability in the Scar connection, Galarian and the Abyss. Rise they up to the task entrusted to them. The commander will find out for himself. Yeah, I probably should go there. I doubt this will complete the chapter. Plus, in theory, I can get the special troops, maybe. Special for my mythic pass. Because if I understand correctly, there must be special troops. Like skeletons for necromancer, or some demons for demon, and so on. So maybe I can get the special troops. And this definitely can be good. Plus, I'm actually curious. But anyway, I should speak with Voljev first. Hey, Chief, wanna talk? You wanted to tell me something in private. Actually, in the middle of the streets, but Voljev tries to seem calm, but his tail is lashing nervously. I don't know how to word it, so you don't just drag me straight to the Inquisitors. This is another secret. You can trust me. I won't tell anyone. Voljev is still alert, but the motion of his tail slows. fine. I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that for me before. So I guess I can trust you with some things. Not all of them though. My shadow. Did I tell you it talks now? Well, it happens after I started carrying the moon of the abyss with me. And that's not the only thing that happens. It's been giving me strange dreams, like I'm falling inside some kind of crystal. I keep falling forever, everything around me is shining, but dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because the wound is so near, but there is something else. I'll just stay silent for a while, building up his courage. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle anytime I use magic now, like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic, but now it's like I can do some real damage, you know? This never happened before I took the moon. Onjev gives you a pleading look. Chief, I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they get stronger? I mean, I've always thought about what I'd do if I was suddenly rich and powerful. I show everyone my true worth, but I'm not ready for this. It's too much for a simple fellow like me. Yes, this is my grandfather's inheritance, but why'd he leave it to me? Do you think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab what the world owed me? I spent for all the kicks and blows, for all the mocking and the way I was burned. What if it's a trap? I never seen anything like this. You need to use its power with caution, and we'll keep an eye on how the amulet works from now on. Just smiles condescendingly. I know a catch in retail. The golden hands had a dog, a half-orc who'd bend coin and break bricks with his head for a dare. So once they asked him, can he lift a tower shield with his teeth, no hands? He tried it, and all his teeth fell out. All of them, one by one, you know? So he lived on porridge until he kicked the bucket. Which happens because he couldn't lisp the password to the hideout. So they shot him with a crossbow on the spot. They figured it out later, and everyone felt bad about it. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's one of the lessons, that even if you have great strength, you need to use your brain too. Now if Vortel gets to me again, I'll be ready. Thanks for understanding, Chief. I don't know what I'd do without you. Yeah, Vortel, Igephalas, there are too many demons hanging around you, and the Moon of the Abyss turned out to be demonic origin as well. Just says heavily. I think I like it. If it was up to me, I would never have met them. This is how I see it. Igephalas must be my grandfather, since they call me his spawn. But that spiked ugly monk came to try to collect some of the old demon debt from me. I know how it goes. We have uncles for this in the family. Big thugs, but without the spikes, who go around beating money out of late prayers. The mirror he's talking about must be like our sister Charisme. But for demons and all grams crossed her somehow, and she just can't get over it. He probably stole the Moon of the Abyss from him. I don't know, but I would have. And the moon, Grandpa, you should have left me and noticed something. Chief, I think he expected better of me than how I turned out in the end. He probably thought he'd have a smart grandkid who'd know what the moon was for and what to do with it. But he got me. Hunter tail dropped sadly. So what if he was a demon? I don't want to let him down, you know? He believed in me, I guess. Just you and him, Chief. The only two people in the whole world who believe in me. That's why I have to figure these things out. Alright. have to go. Let's talk later. What are we afraid to do at the place? Oh yeah. So let's go for the angel quest. Where is it? Wherever it is. Yeah, I actually needed to rest. I pressed rest button and I don't know what happened. Oh. Probably I was teleported
I
to
am
the rest.
so weary of carrying my pack. I wonder if some chivalrous fellow would deign to help me.
Hopefully no one.
Most certainly. Wait just a moment while I fetch a commoner to carry it for you. We just so happen to have an overabundance of commoners in our party.
Damn. I was teleported. Okay, if I anyway was teleported, let me see the Crusade affairs. Okay, we know something about the Rennick, I suppose. The problem was the 9 lives. Quartermaster brought cats to Dresden so that they would keep the stores safe from rats. Smaller demons have learned to assume the form of a cat to sneak into the city and wreak havoc. The soldiers are ready to start hunting cats, but the quartermaster are against it. Oh fuck. Okay, adds logistic experience points and deducts leadership experience points. And leadership experience points, deducts logistic experience points. Okay. Pass of Trickster. I wonder what it can be. Blessed no bastard degree. What is this? Oh, 100 points. Income increased by 1. What is the... I want to know more about this decision. I don't want to get rid of cans and just leave the cans. I don't know. It's not a good decision. Probably better to grab all of them and just remove them from the city. Back to Canabres, for example, but it's not an easy task. Okay. Also account of busted for help. Social remembers the Count of Bastard, poorly known in Eviston, sent a few letters to Assyrian. Priestess of the goddess of cats are willing to identify the demons that remain to care for the cats. Their knowledge of divine rituals will prove useful to the crusade. Oh yeah. This is definitely best choice. The whole coat of cats. It will definitely save the cats. And our Dresden. So, the fate of the Honesty of Robogog. The Honesty of Robogog was imbued with the energy of destruction and decay. Its shards can be melted together to forge an axe. The craftsmen are wondering what shape and size of the weapon would fit the commanders best. Yeah. I don't know. Make a good great axe. I feel I can use it, I suppose. So make a great axe. Commander servants have carried out decree. Alright. The fate of the fountain's daybreak. Fate of the author of the first retriever. Skillcraft can do some work on relic, yeah, of course. Does daybreak? Glory of the heroes. Yeah, it's repeatable, we don't need it. We have the highest morale. Condition feast, we don't need it. The fate of churros, hidden tasks. Taking Sword of Fire, I cannot do it. So yeah, I can continue just doing this. All this daybreak. I know what is it, but let's do it. I don't have anything special. We have 4 territories. Still a lot to go. But our team became better. But I need better troops. And more troops. This now I start to get them. Okay, what can I see in my inventory? Did I really already get this axe? Or I doubt about it, but still. I just don't see any decree or something to do with it. Kytax of Rovagog. Oh yeah, it's intermediate step. This is not a final step. For now it's just a +2 Great Axe. Guess you a fan of Rovagog. Okay. I already rested. I need to go with the angel. To the streets. My watch goes on. Greetings, champion. Oh yeah. I want to talk to you about angels. You have my full attention. How are angels made? Like other supernatural beings, we most often, though not always, are born from the souls of mortals. You must be aware of the grand laws governing the cycle of birth and death. After Pharasma's current, each mortal soul receives their merited afterlife. Hell and the abyss, heaven and Elysium. Each soul goes to the plane that called to them in life. But when they arrive at their destination, a different fate awaits each soul. Where evil reigns supreme, soul typically becomes commodities of prey. And the scant few are reborn as wicked fiends. In the planes of good, souls are destined for peaceful rest. All great deeds in new guise, such as the lot of angels. We are born from the souls of noble mortals. One soul or several, it can vary. Sometimes the gods can also create angels out of the essence of their plane, but this essence also contains fragments of good souls. And what is the difference between angels and mortals? That is a question for sages and philosophers to debate. I am just a simple warrior. The hand of inheritor voice sounds cheerful, but becomes increasingly solemn as he continues. Also, many supernatural beings are born from the souls of mortals. We are not mortals. We are cut from the clothes of the plane from which we originate. We are an idea made flesh. Many things mortals carry deeply about mean nothing to us, such as time for instance, or gender. Only few of my kind see themselves as male or female. For the majority of angels, these words are meaningless. We can communicate with any creature without learning their language, and we do not freeze in even the most terrible frost. We are different, but we will never look down on mortals because of that, and we will never ever stop praying for you or protecting you. In Canabras, I touched the ward stone and I saw the angels trapped inside. The Herald of Ayomide gives a sigh beneath his helmet. It was a heavy decision for all of us. My mistress sent out a call to take a stand against the demons, and many angels of heaven answered it. We choose the noblest and bravest from among those who volunteered to sacrifice their freedom for the sake of Galeran, and we locked their souls inside the Warstones. They were fated to stand guard there inside the cold depths of stone, pitting their unbending will against creeping demonic corruption. But alas, the goddess and I failed to account for the weakness that lurks even in the best of us. Time has not been kind to my brother and sister. Despair has taken root in their souls, forcing them to act against their goddess and their Conan. Thank you for finding a way to preserve the Wardstone, despite the fact that many of my brothers and sisters inside abandoned their vigil. I do not condemn them. I do not know if I could have withstood the demonic corruption if I had been in their place. The hero shakes his head despondently. Thank you. I found out everything I wanted to know. Can you tell me anything about my power? I'm afraid not. Even I am not private to all the organs of my radiant mistress. I believe that she has chosen you, and I know that she watches over her chosen ones most attentively. She does not lead mortals by the hand, but allows them to prove themselves, to prove that they are worthy of her divine mercy. Almost as soon as I met you, I felt that I had gained a long-lost sister. The flame of heaven burns so brightly within you. It is impossible to miss it. While Ayomide was still mortal, she underwent the test of the Starstone and gained her godhood. It may well be that you are experiencing a similar trial, at the end of which you will gain true righteousness and power. Interesting. What do you think of the Sword of Valor? It has changed under the effect of my powers. Herald raised a hand. Do not fret, champion. The great relic given to the world by my lady Ayomide will continue to serve you just as it has served all people before now. The Sword of Valor has not lost its protective properties. It has merely changed its design. Some might call it blasphemous, but not I. For the power that changed the banner, the design was given to you by Ayomide herself. It seems that I caused this for the father to change blood from the wound on my chest fell onto the banner, and that means this mysterious wound is mark of valor given to you by my mistress, setting you apart from all the rest, champion. Are you sure this wound is a gift from Ayomide? No, I could be mistaken and unable to perceive the full truth. The inheritor thorns are hidden from me, for I am but her hand. I do not test her will with my doubts, nor crave answers to my questions. I simply trust and serve. But I know that if your body had been harmed by malevolent fiends, my goddess would have extended her mercy to you and healed you. So why did the goddess bestow this wound on me? Because this world of yours, champion, is bleeding, and my lady's chosen one carries crimson mark as a sign of the great suffering borne by mortal kind. The scarlet drops on your breast, they are the blood of all the martyrs and all the innocents. That is how I see it. Alright, I have heard you. So, alright, it's probably time to go to Pudura's Fall.
I will be glad to accompany you. Gather your companions and let us depart.
Alright. I probably would be happy to see Arwen and our different boy. Oh well. The woman's face... Oh, Eliandra. The woman's face seems to glow with the radiant light. She looks at you with quiet dignity, and her eyes shine with warmth and wisdom. Greetings, Herald of Ayomida the Lightbringer, and to your companion as well. I am Eliandra, High Priestess of Polura. I am happy to see a new face in my temple, the first I have seen in all the years of our vigil. The man stands next to Elindra and does not look like a priest. He is a military baron and his face is covered with scars. He studies you for a moment, and then looks you straight in the eye. Kater, leader of the Holy Guards of Polura's Fall, I see you have revealed our existence, Hand of the Inheritor. Did we not agree to keep it a secret even from the Crusaders? What has changed? My righteous allies, this is no ordinary crusader, but our champion. She brings us hope. She was chosen to receive the gift of the gods, and has twice dealt a serious defeat to our enemies. First in Canabris, where she thwarted the Scar's devious plot, then in Dresden, where she saved the city and returned the Sword of Valor. I ask that you receive her as a most welcome guest and as a sister in arms, for we stand together against the hordes of the Abyss. I'm Avaira, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. I am honored to meet the servants of Polura and the defenders of Sarkoris. Leandra lays a hand on her heart. It is an honor for us as well. Tell me about your mission. Why did you decide to remain here in the Worldwound? This temple has been blessed by Polura. Whether it is day or night, the stars are always visible within the heart of this sanctuary. It is why those who study the stars conduct their observation here. Moreover, if we ever hope to understand the Worldwound, the only place to study it is within its very borders. If we leave Polura's fall, all the work we have done over the past 100 years will be lost. You may be wondering why this work is so important. The answer is simple. We are looking for a way to heal the Worldwound once and for all. Through our many years of study, we have discovered that the Worldwound cannot be closed like an ordinary portal or a planar gate, because it is too much like a living creature, always growing and changing. The Worldwound does not simply exist on its own. There is something else that sustains it. Until we understand what that is, our effort to close it will never succeed. However, we have achieved much over the years. We have disproved numerous theories and tried at various research methods. Tracking oscillating energy levels across the Worldwound led us to an important discovery. The Worldwound has a heart of sorts, as the place where the wound was first opened, the Threshold Fortress. We've also found a way to weaken the heart. Along with the demons that inhabit it, we will imbue a mighty artifact with both the power given to us by Polura and the memory of the priests of Sarkoris. It will weaken the connection between the Threshold Fortress and the Abyss. This artifact will clear the sky above the fortress and set the sacred northern stars ablaze. Even if this doesn't heal the Worldwound, it will give strength to those attacking its monstrous heart. Okay. And what is the situation in Polura's Fall? Things are no better or worse than they have been over the past 100 years. The temple is safely hidden from the prying eyes of demons. They simply cannot see it. However, only the most experienced fighters leave the boundaries of the temple, and they do so secretly, for the heart of the world one lies beyond its walls. Demons and foul corruption, even the curses of our own dead have turned against us. I have all the resources of the crusade at my disposal. I'm sure I can assist you in your work. I do not think that's possible. This is our life's work. It requires endless devotion and can only be completed by followers of Pelura in her sacred temple. No one can aid us in this task. However, Alejandra hesitates, there is other work we were forced to abandon because we lacked the strength, time, and resources. We previously explored the possibility of opening new world wounds or improving the existing one. Did you know the wand has already undergone a growth spurt of sorts? It's not entirely clear what happened, but the world suddenly began to expand at a rapid pace, and the energies of the abyss poured out of it. We tried to discover what triggered this event, so that we could prevent it from happening again. Research on that subject ended several decades ago, but we can give you everything we managed to discover. However, you should be careful. This is dangerous knowledge, and it must not fall into the wrong hands. This can be useful. You see, you've been living here for 100 years, but you don't look that old. It is rather uncomfortable subject for us, but by the will of Lady Pelura, all the inhabitants of the temple live longer than the normal lifespan allotted to mortals. We have no need of the Sun Orchid elixir, as our queen does. The power of the stars sustain us. We will face Pharasma's judgment only when we fulfill our mission or the temple falls. I understand now. So, the hand of the inheritor and I have a matter to discuss with you. My righteous allies, allow me to tell you about the matters that has brought us here. You knew Targona and Lariel, the angels who defended Sarkoris in its final dark days. Avaira helped me to discover the fate of Lariel, and it was, alas, sorrowful. But I have not lost hope of finding Targona, and I believe you can help me. Avaira has a special gift, the imprint of Lariel's sword. This sword was made by Targona. I know it is within your power to look for the creator of this blade, if Avaira reveals its power to you. Leandra and Kateir exchange glances. Of course, we would not deny help to our allies. My Lady Pelura would also be glad to see Targona return, should we manage to find her alive. But the scrying ritual requires preparation. I will give the necessary orders. You will have to wait until everything is ready and the stars favor our efforts. We will help, but it would be best if you leave Pelura's fall after the ritual. Forgive my bluntness, Hand of the Inheritor, but you and the Knight Commander are notable figures. The demons are surely trying to track you, and if they follow you to our temple, our work may come to a tragic end. Leandra's eyes drift over to one of the guards, and she is silent for some time. Then she says softly, I would like to be our guest for a while, Knight Commander, while you wait for the ritual. See the way we live. Talk to our people. Maybe news of the Crusade's revival will bring some cheer to our little community. I would ask you to pay special attention to the temple guards, as well as to the stargazers Odin, Regnard, and Teriel. Dark clouds veil their souls. It is not within my power to help them. So maybe I can do something. Odin, Regnard, and Teriel. You should honor your request, champion. Leandra is one of the most radiant souls I know, and Kater is one of the most loyal and devoted. They have spent 100 years together with their comrades in voluntary isolation. It would be easy to lose one's clarity or perspective. I do not know mortals well enough to sense whether doubt or despair lives in the hearts of those who dwell on the fall, but perhaps you can. Perhaps. There's so many dialogues. They eat mushrooms, by the way. A small mushroom patch that has clearly been tended with love and care. So they eat mushrooms for centuries and observing stars. An inscription in the honey that reads, "Oh Sarkos, all our tears are for you, our lost land."
That is not far.
And Tazada, that's how they look like. Interesting. So that is half angels, half snakes, or what? Looks strange. A statue of Pelura, made in the simple but expressive style characteristic of Sarkaris. Okay. Magic Devil, Forest Fall Guard. Interesting. So they have Diva and Nazada. Between them, a schedule lists the daily responsibilities of the stargazers and guards. The schedule is packed so tightly. Those who adhere to it must have little time to think of anything else. That's probably how they try to survive there. Parcels wrapped in parchment and tied with strings. Perhaps they are meant to be gifts. A table set with bowls of unappetizing conjured food and glasses of water. It is clearly intended to be a feast, though it is a rather austere fare. So, the priestess Leander has asked the commander to talk to the members of the Stargazer community. The hand of the inheritor also senses that the people's strength and confidence have been undermined. Will the commander be able to return her sins and hope to these people? Will she even want to? After all, a request from a priestess is only a request. So, Leandra sends fear and anxiety in one of the shrine's guard. What's waiting on them? The eyes of the stargazer Teriel are trained on the stars, but Teriel cannot find peace. What does the stars tell him? There is sorrow in the heart of stargazer Odin, despite his cheerful demeanor. What could be the cause? Jan Ragnar is one of the best stargazers in the shrine, but even this does not make him happier. Because they trapped here, obviously. The dwarf looks critically at the table that's been set for a feast. Their plates, cutlery, still no nice cups though. Just have to wrap the present and dwarf nods you and gives you a friendly smile. We finally have guests in our quiet abode. Please, come in, have a glass of water. Unfortunately, there is nothing else I can offer you, but our water is of the very purest quality. I am Odin, by the way, a stargazer at your service. What's the occasion? My daughter, Ranhil, turns 125 today. Such an important day, it calls for an important gift. But where could I get such a present? Well, lucky that there's soft stone in the local caves, and I've carved her a cloth for a cloak. Came out alright, I think. Of course, when we complete our star vigil, I'll get her something better. Yeah. It seems like only yesterday she was running around in her little shift asking me to toss her in the air. And now 125. How time flies. So, and where's the guest of honor? I don't know, we'll slide them. Truth be told, I don't know. I can only hope she is in a safe place with her mother and aunts. Do you see the package in the corner? Those are all the gifts I never had the chance to give him. I suppose she's outgrows most of them. But what if I'm grandpa now, huh? My grandchildren could have them. I wish I knew for sure. And pause to think. Wait, you're from Dresden. You must know about Winterson Village. There was a temple of Gorum there 100 years ago. Maybe it's still there. I know that the priests of Gorum were hidden my family and other refugees when the invasion began. Please go to the temple and search for anyone that might provide answers about what happened to my family. Even if the truth is bitter, I want to know. I can't remain in blissful ignorance forever. Alright. Very well, I will find your daughter. You're putting aside your own important affairs just to help me. I don't know how to thank you. Odin gives a small package. It's been carefully wrapped in parchment and tied neatly with a string. If you find Ranhil, please give this to her. Let her know that her deity always remembers her birthday, and give her all my love and good wishes. By the way, pure water is very rare in the world. Do not underestimate its value. Of course, but from time to time something stronger wouldn't hurt, huh? Odin chuckles good natured. But we have strict rules about such things. Zargazer can't be seen double, can he? Alright. I have to go. Go, and fear nothing, the stars will be your guide. Sure. Your board fills with complaints and suggestions, some birthday greetings, and an announcement that Tyrael is willing to teach the flute to anyone who wishes to learn. So, mythic quest. Oh yeah. If you thought that your mythic quest will be defeating some enormous demons or fighting the gods or deities, no. Just deliver a present for one dwarven little girl. It's already 125 old. So, Yesterday Terran trained on the stern, but Terran cannot find peace. Because no one wanna learn his teachings about flute. An elf stargazer studying a pile of parchments. His appearance is disheveled, and his attention seems to be internally focused on the calculation in front of him. And again, I knew it. That confirms everything. When the elf notices your presence, he looks up from his work. The commander of Dresden! Incredible! I never thought I'd hear those words. My name is Stereo, and I am a stargazer. Tell me this, commander. You make the rules in Dresden, but do you also abide by them? Yes. As the commander, I must set an example for my soldiers. Stereo looks at you in disbelief. Such noble words! It's been a long time since I've seen a leader who doesn't think they are above the rules. You must know the person I'm talking about, of course. Kater. Are you trying to accuse Katera of something? I've known him for ages, trust me. We were close friends for a long time. He certainly knows how to make a good impression, but if you look beyond his fake exterior, you'll begin to see his true nature. Terrell points to the parchment, which are filled with columns of strange digits and symbols. Look for yourself, it's so obvious. A week ago it was the stone tree. 3 months ago it was the outskirts of Winterson. And 20 years ago it was outside of Dresden. 50 years ago it was east, and finally 70 years ago the stone tree. I assume he is visiting someone, most likely a woman. Terrell glances at you and frowns. Ah, yes, forgive me, I haven't spoken to anyone about this for a while. To me, this is clear as day, but I can understand how you might find my calculation confusing. The stars tell me about Katera's movement, and I can assure you sometimes he goes to places that are not filled with demons and cultists, but with wine and women. Take Dresden, for example. You see, Katera has forbidden everyone who remained in the temple from seeing their family. He said it's dangerous and that we must keep the secret of our lair. The elf leaves Carlos with distaste. But for some reason, this rule doesn't apply to him. We all about to stay within these walls and fulfill our duty, yet he gets to leave the temple whenever he wants. So, what is he up to out there? I'd bet my life that he is going to see his wife Imris, or some other woman. What other reason could he have to go to the stone tree? Maybe visiting his... I don't know, his skins. Dresden was still under the control of demons 20 years ago. If you'd really been keeping an eye on Qatar, you wouldn't know that. Terrell consider this. You're right. I keep forgetting about what happens to Dresden. It's hard to remember everything, but on one thing, I'm absolutely clear. Qatar went to the stone tree 70 years ago, and I know that because we haven't spoken since then. A shadow falls across Terrell's face, but his sadness quickly gives way to anger. Well, of course, I have no need to keep track of his comings and goings. Why would I? When I don't speak to him, but when he's been away for a long time, Leandra asked me to check on him, to make sure he's still alive. That's why I have these calculations. So you see, it's nothing personal. I simply want to have what's best for the temple. And what is the stone tree? It's a stone tree withered and petrified, even before the demons invaded. For some reason it remains standing. It's supposed to be a sacred place they hold. I mean, they used to hold celebrations and weddings there. Imris and Kater got married there too, you know? So it all makes sense. Why did you tell Leandra that Kater is breaking the rules? Do you really think she'd believe me? She trusts Kater more than any of us. She and Kater agree on everything. She'll always take his side. Alright, I find out where Kater goes. Terrell nods in satisfaction. Excellent. He definitely stops at the stone tree. I wouldn't be surprised if he's cozying up to some beauty from Winterson in a cave somewhere. He's probably feasting with her and laughing at us full for trusting him. I doubt about it. But okay, I have to go. May Palura keep you safe. Now, where did I put my quill? In the arse, obviously. Funerary dagger of Argal the Saint. Funerary dagger of Sakuran Chieftain. The hilt bears the following epitaph. I am the mighty chief Argal the Saint. I fought like a dragon on behalf of my clan, but in the end I left the world behind and devote myself to Palura. Interesting. A rock filled with what looks to be ancient Selkirk's weapons. A pale young man is startled you. Incredible. I didn't think anyone could find this place. This is... You are a gift from heaven. Oh, I mean, forgive my rudeness. I am Ragnar, a stargazer. I am very pleased to meet you. I think you might be the only one who can help me. And why am I the only one who can help you? The undead roam near the entrance to our caves. They were once great warriors, but now they're just corpses raised to undeath through some foul ritual. I become very interested in one of them. You see, I studied the history of Sarkars. Legend tells of a great ruler named Alberish, okay, who was buried with his mighty sword, the Rage of Ice. Of course, most people think it's just a myth, but when the guards told me they defeated an undead that was wearing ancient armor and wielded an ornate sword, I almost lost my mind. The guards don't want to get near the corpse again, even if he really is dead this time, but maybe you could bring me the Rage of Ice. Just think, we could prove that Alberish and the Master of Ice really existed. It'd be a breakthrough in historical research. Alright, I'll bring you the sword, I suppose. Ragnar's face lights up. I don't know how to thank you. A young man such as yourself must find it difficult to be stuck in one place for so long. Ragnar shakes his head sadly. A young man, you say? I have long forgotten how old I really am. By Pelura's grace, my body does not age, but my soul feels dry, as if I am nothing more than an empty husk. I used to admire the stars, but now all I see are a collection of dim lights in the sky. I know their paths by heart, but... He stops abruptly. But you're probably not interested in all that. By the way, why do you have so many weapons? I collect ancient Sarkorian artifacts and study their history. We all find ways to escape the monotony of life in this temple. If we didn't, I think we'd lose our minds. Anyway, this is what I do. Thanks to Cabrera's countess, there is plenty of material for me to study, though it's somewhat lacking in variety. Tell me about the atrocities committed by Cabrera's countess. Ragnar says, You must have been them. Oh, you must have seen them. When the demons realized that the inhabitants of Is were fleeing down the river, Countess of Cabrera, Lord of Ghosts, disturbed the slumber of the noble chieftains, who were sent to their rest in the lake near the temple. The chieftains sailed in ornate barges to Pelura's temple, and then were sent on the waterfall. The waterfall is all dried up now, of course, but at the time it was part of the ritual ceremony. When they went on their final journey, the chieftains were dressed in their best armor, and their most prized weapons were placed at their side. They were also given a ritual dagger with an epitaph on its hilt. According to the legend, the great chieftains were just sleeping, and they would awaken whenever Sarkars were threatened. England chuckles sadly. Their legends were true, in a manner of speaking. They woke up, and thanks to the demons, they destroyed everyone who stood in their way. They still can't rest in peace, although the countess have long since abandoned these lands. Luckily, the undead kill demons too, so in some strange way, I suppose our ancestors are protecting us. I have to go. It must be nice to have someone to go. Definitely. So, what do I know? Find Katar's secret base near the stone tree. Find Ranhill's tree at the Shrine of Gorom, near Winterson Village. The stargazer Ragnar, who studies and preserves the history of Sarkars in his free time, has asked the commander to bring him the sword of Alberish, a mythical Sarkorian ruler said to have built this. He claims that the corpse of Alberish is still lying outside the shrine. Yeah, I don't fully understand where is the shrine, but okay. Want to speak to Azata? I yearn to be in the palaces of Lady Palura. I long to fly again. To see my brothers and sisters, to be free. So it's normally to fly for them. Okay, I already was, I suppose, everywhere. Yeah, we can help right now. Last chapter to complete the quest. How can I help you, my right hand friend? Now, why did you ask me to talk to the temple's inhabitants? Are you worried about something? My request to you was made on impulse. To put it simply, a heavy burden has been placed on our shoulders, and it is easy to grow weary. We not only live in complete isolation, but we have done so for a very long time, an entire lifetime for some races. I am afraid many will be broken by this ordeal if they have not been already. It would be easy if I could be a dispassionate like Kater, but I cannot. I worry for those in my care. I feel like a mother who cannot protect her children from pain and grief. When I saw you, I hoped you'd be a breath of fresh air, that your presence would renew and restore our spirits. I actually finished talking to the temple inhabitants. So, can we conduct the ritual now? Are you sure? After the ritual, you will have to leave Palura's Fall. Okay, I think I've changed my mind. Yeah, I know it will end till in this chapter, but I have no idea how long this chapter will be and what will end it. And anyway, to do all this stuff, I should probably go back. So logically, this is it. They can go somewhere else. The starry sky is miraculously reflected in the surface of the water. The mirrored image is a perfect reproduction of the real thing, allowing you to see even the smallest details.
In due time.
Who is near enough?
Interesting.
What's our Korean book? In the Western Mountains there dwelt a clan whose name is no longer spoken today. Okay, I'm not sure this is really interesting right now. Okay, I don't see anything special right now. A set of tables filled with astronomical data and observations about the world wound.
A failure is just a step to a success.
And this rows of books, each tome is filled with an indecipherable numbers. I didn't know about Nidalov. Let's speak with them. A dark-haired woman is absorbed in sketching an assortment of dagger blades lying on the ground before her. The thick sketchbook beside her are also filled with drawings of weapons. Suddenly aware that she is being watched, the woman looks up from her work with an exclamation of surprise. Oh, a visitor in the temple. Your weaponry is so interesting. I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Nidalov, a priestess of Palura, mistress of stars and farewells. What are you drawing? By a stroke of luck, I came across some blades belonging to ritual daggers. They were just lying in a box in some dusty corner. Just imagine, Sarkorian art stored away in the temple and then forgotten. So this is what I do in my spare time. I gather the items that once made our nation famous and make sketches, and whatever I can find, I draw from memory. During the first 20 years of our imprisonment, I sketched out traditional clothing and adornments. I tried to account for all the clans, even those that had perished or disappeared before the opening of the World Wound. Luckily, items from all across Arcoris are stored in our temple. They were once brought as gifts, all for the funeral rites of the chieftains. Then I switched to cookware, and then to wood carving. The wood carving took me almost half a century, since that was one of the main art forms practiced in Sarkoris. Now I have moved on to weapons. When I'm finished, it will be the most complete collection of sketches on the subject of Sarkorian art. At the very least, these items will be preserved on paper, if nowhere else. What can you tell me about this place? Nothing that I couldn't learn from others. This is an ancient temple, one of the most sacred in all Sarkors. After the wand opened, it turns into a secret enclave of resistance. Of course, we don't fight the demons directly, but our knowledge will help us to defeat them someday, once and for all. Who better to take up such a burden than us? Of course, we did not expect Lady Pelura to prolong our mortal lives, but I'm glad of her gift. I would gaze at the stars for another 100, even another 200 years, if it would help us succeed in our mission. I found an unusual dagger on an undead corpse not far from the temple. Nido's eyes light up. Oh, I recognize the workmanship. Daggers like this tell the story of our great pride and great sorrow. Did you know this temple used to be the gate through which the Sarkorian chieftains passed into eternity? As the rivers flowed with water, barges would depart from east carrying the bodies of the deceased chieftains. Once the bodies arrived here and the proper rituals were observed, the dead were sent on their final journey. The burial barge would be set on fire, and the chieftains would set off on their last journey aboard the flaming vessel. I myself performed such rites for 2 chieftains, but the World One did not spare our sacred waterfall or our dead. When the water began to dry up, the councils of Cabrera turned the bodies of the chieftains into undead. We sheltered behind the walls of our temple, all the while knowing that our noble chieftains had been made into monsters. They roamed the area, killing the refugees who were trying to flee the dying Sarkoris. What an ignominious end. The Nido's voice sounds more angry than that. Forgive me, this wound has not yet healed, and likely never will. But if you can, bring peace to our chieftains, and bring me their weapons. At least 21 of the monsters raised by this castle still remains. Interesting. What can you tell me about your leaders, Leandra and Katair? They certainly know how to make an impression, don't they? They are as different as day is to night, but that is their strength, and therefore ours as well. Katair is our protector. He is a rock and anchor against the storm, holding fast against the tide of demon hordes. Leandra is our guiding star. She has been a leader to other since childhood, and they should know I followed her here to the temple. Alright. And I now get the next quest.
A trivial matter.
Not bad. Okay, now we definitely have all the quests, but I probably should speak with yes, where he is actually. Yeah, he must be there. Miss Katair. Katair's gaze is clear and direct as he greets you. I'm listening. Do you know anything about Ariel Warlish and the opening of the world wound? Oh, wait a second. No, I don't want to know. I already know. Alright, I have to go. Nothing special. Maybe it can be something special, but I thought about it. How do you know all this information? Okay, let's start. But yeah, let's ask about the Celestials. There are Celestials as well as mortals here at the temple. Yes, of course. The priestess nods to the winged creature standing nearby, and they smile back at him. Angels and Azatus from the court of Lady Ballura often visited the temple in its days of glory. When this place was hidden away and we were given our mission, some of them decided to stay and support us. Like us, they have not gone beyond these walls for 100 years. They help us here in the temple, and of course we are all united in our desire to heal the wound. Roshana looks at Azadas with a wistful delight, but she turns away, seemingly shy as soon as they return her gaze. I have finished talking to the temple's inhabitants. Can we conduct the ritual now? Now then, let's go to the temple, and may the power of Ballura help us find that which we have lost. Wait, oh, I get it. Wait a second. I understand probably now. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot to speak with the guards actually. Basically now I can fail it in theory. Nope. Okay. So I forgot to speak with the guards because yeah, I speak about the third, but I didn't speak about the guards because others not guards, they are stargazers and others. I need to speak with the guards precisely. So let's speak with the guards. Yeah, fall guard. I can speak with him. I miss our waterfall, the roar by the water, the spray of mist in the air. But I am also glad we did not abandon the temple. We did not leave it to be desecrated by demons. Oh yeah. Oh, now I can speak with them. I have never liked crowds and cities. I could spend another 100 years in the temple. It's good that we can now watch the stars without distraction. The temple used to conduct funeral ceremonies, and they were always very tiresome. Greetings, sister. It is a surprise to see the soul of a mortal shine so brightly. Soul looks suspicious. I can speak with this one.
As it should be.
For some reason I cannot. Stargazers. There's one more door. Oh. I didn't saw this one. Almost missed it.
It is finished.
That's because Windies. A tiny old woman runs her bony fingers along the tops of several magic scrolls. Her lips move silently. Who are you? The old woman squints short-sightedly. And who are you? The voice is not familiar, and I can't see your face. No, I don't know you. My name is Vigdis. I was once a junior priestess of Pelura, and now I manage the temple's resources and provisions. I put everything where it belongs and keep it safe. If you were once a priestess of Pelura, why aren't you a stargazer like everyone else? The old woman laughs. My stargazing days are over. I want to see what's under my nose. Lady Pelura decided my old eyes should have some rest after all these years. Are you a trader by chance? A trader? No. There is no trade in the temple. Who would trade with us? I make sure everyone is fed and their needs are met. Whenever anyone brings anything to the temple, they give it to me. Have you brought me something? Or perhaps it's the opposite and there is something you wish to take? Everyone is free to take what they need. And what if I want to take everything? Everything. Then I must have great need. Everything here belongs to everybody. Okay. Show me what the temple has in its stores. You might take or leave whatever you wish. Everything here is much yours as it is ours. Yeah, but still by price. Oh. Okay, some potions and scrolls. And almost users. I can't even sell the scrap. I should have. Oh, maybe this means that. Yes, I wanna leave anyway. They not cost anything. I'm not really needed all the stuff. Okay, I will not take anything. What about others? Stargazers, no guards here for some reason. Is there any guards around? That's the guards. I think the guards every day is that Elandra and Katera are with us. The temple would have survived without them. Okay. Oh. Finally, I found the guards that I can speak with. The guard stands at attention when he sees you, and his eyes glow with excitement. Oh, I didn't think I would ever see a new face around here. Well, at least not one that isn't burning its fangs or decomposing. Forgive my bluntness. Everyone's happy you're here, of course, but I'm especially glad to see you. Sorry, I'm just talking nonsense now. I tend to start blubbering when I get nervous. How does it feel to guard the same place for so many years? To tell the truth, I don't even notice the years as they pass. I just get up every day and do my job. Of course, I could go visit the scores, look at this calendar and be horrified. What would be the point? Even before the demons showed up, I made a vow to defend this temple. That vow is all I have left, really. The Sarkoris that I knew is gone, so there is no use dwelling on the past. So you're especially happy to see me. What does it mean? The guard looks around quickly to make sure no one is listening. I would have never thought I'd say this, but there is an important matter that can only be entrusted to a stranger. I think there is a traitor among us. Someone who is trying to bring the demons here. I found a strange letter hidden in a cave. And I think we need to find out who left it there. And why. Why haven't you told Eliandra or Katara about the letter? Just imagine what will happen if Eliandra announces there is a traitor among us. And if it turns out I'm wrong, the damage will already be done. If we stop trusting one another, we won't stand a chance. We might as well leave the temple and let the demons finish us off. Now, we need to get to the bottom of this, but it must be done quietly. And what was in the letter you found? That's the problem. I don't know. I think it's some kind of code. It looks like a constellation chart, But who hides a concession chart in a cave? No, something wrong here. Yeah, by looking at constellation, you probably can understand where you are, where the place is actually. Because if you will stand in exact place, you will see the constellations the same as on this picture, for example. So logically it can be the way to the temple that someone want to give to someone else. Okay, alright, I'll help. What do you need me to do? Here's the plan. You'll go to the caves and hide behind the large stone covered in runes. Watch to see who comes to pick up the letter. I left it there as bait. They made sure to leave everything else untouched. No one has come for it yet, but when you find out who has betrayed us, come and tell me. Why not set up and ambush yourself? I wouldn't be able to do anything without people noticing. Whoever left the note knows when I'm here in the corridors and when I'm off duty. If I suddenly disappear, the traitor will definitely suspect something. Now, for this we need an outsider. Someone who can move around more freely. We need you. Alright. Maybe I'll keep you safe. Interesting. So I need to hide behind this somehow. Cryptic message. First glance, this appears to be an ordinary constellation chart. Something about it doesn't seem right. Someone left it in the caves near Polaris Temple. Where's the trader? Aha! Dark figures stealthily approach the drop location. In the dim light, you can see it's a middle-aged man. He looks around furtively as he reaches for the letter. Decide to step out from a hidden place. The man finds nothing in the drop location and releases a sigh of disappointment. He turns to leave and freezes when he sees you. There is terror in his eyes, but he quickly regains his composure. The commander of Dresden, right? I'm Vestari from the temple. I didn't expect to see you here. I was just taking a walk. Vestari. Okay. Yeah, I can do it probably anyway. Okay, why your mom didn't tell me the truth or I'll shake it out of you. Vestari sighs deeply. Alright, you don't live in the temple. So there is no need to hide anything from you. I'm breaking the law, but I haven't betrayed anyone. It's quite the opposite actually. You should come with me and ask Christy about the meaning of the note. Christy always says she doesn't want to hide anymore, so maybe talking to you will help ease her conscience. Okay, talk to Christy. I actually didn't grab the note, so she didn't find it. Yeah, Christy. Is this girl? No, it's Big Deals. I don't remember who is Christy, and I actually don't remember that I saw any Christy. But okay. The Stargazer Vestarium, caught red-handed, has revealed the name Christy and claims that Christy can shed some light on his strange behavior. Who's this Christy? Oh, damn, I missed another door. Oh, fuck. Really? Oh my god. Why I miss this place? Oh, okay, at least I found it. Let me guess. They're doing some weird stuff. Not really weird, probably pretty common, but still. Christy greets you anxiously, as if expecting the worst. I'm the commander from Dresden. Also, I don't know why I asked. It's not like you could be anyone else. Listen, Christy, the commander. I don't think the commander wishes us harm. If you want to ease your conscience, tell her everything. Yeah, Wisteria said you can decipher this letter. Christy takes the chart. Of course, because I'm the one who put the constellation there in the first place. The lantern bearer is a warden, so it means guard. The stranger is an observant eye, so that means we've been exposed. And the sleeping Tarask means we need to lie low and be more cautious. Kristen looks at you, her face a mixture of hope and defiance. Vistari said you want to confess something to Leandra. Kristen nods. Yes, I want to confess to Leandra and our entire community that Vistari and I love each other. We've loved each other for so long, we're practically an out-married couple. Leandra is against romantic unions because she thinks tempestuous passions will cause division in our community. But she doesn't understand the nature of love. You can discipline the flesh, but you can't restrain the soul. Not that Leandra would believe us, but Starry and I really didn't try to resist our feelings. We made a vow to stay away from one another, to never again break the rules. Christus says, but the bond between us proves stronger than our resolve. Perhaps it's the will of the stars, and despite everything that's happened, we're simply two wholes that are meant to be one whole. If Sarkoris hadn't fallen, we'd have lived happily and freely. We wouldn't have to hide, and we wouldn't have to exchange stupid notes. These notes aren't stupid. Do you really want us to be torn apart, forbidden from seeing one another? Leandra is a kind and wise leader. I would persuade her not to stand in the way of your love. Christian looks at you doubtfully. I've known her longer than you. Of course, Leandra is kind, but she is also very stubborn. Once she has made a decision, there is no point trying to change her mind. She and Kater are much like in that regard, except he always does what's right, and she always does what her heart tells her. And of course, her heart has told her that love should be forbidden, supposedly for the sake of peace in the community. Ha! These stupid rules haven't helped anyone to find peace. We'll see. Maybe she's stubborn, but I am persuasive, so yeah. Can maybe do it. I want to talk to you about the Stargazer, Vistarian Christy. Leandra looks up and says, Vistarian Christy, my dear rebels. You must think I'm harsh for enforcing such strict rules here in the temple. But such measures are necessary when you live through decades of isolation in such a small community, shut off from the rest of the world. Thou would know the jealousy, discord, quarrels, and breakups that go along with it could result in genuine disaster. Vistarian Christy are the living embodiment of such a disaster. I love them with all my heart, like they are my own children. However, before the temple was hidden 100 years ago, they could have 5 quarrels and 6 reconciliations, all between one moonrise and the next. At other times, they would go a month without talking to one another. That created quite a problem, since stargazers are supposed to share their observation and research. This carried on for years, until after a particularly public fracas, I decided to forbid all romantic relationships in the temple. It was an impulsive decision, I admit, but it was not made without reason. I was trying to maintain peace in our community, And I was also concerned for the feelings of others. Many of those you see here, Odin, Teriel, and even Katera himself, parted with their families for the sake of our missions. It is unfair for them to be the only ones so painfully deprived. So that is why love and relationships are now forbidden in the community. And as you can see, the rules are largely the result of Western Christie's own actions. Maybe she is right. At least her decision helped others, partly. But also I can see that one of the dudes also suffering from it. But answer of lawful is actually awful. Not lawful, but awful. As almost all lawful answers in this game. All the rest is mostly awful. Okay, diplomacy is 27 difficulty, and I already have plus 27. So I can be persuasive. I'm not sure, but okay, anyway, she can forbid this again later, I think. So if something goes wrong. So maybe it's time to try a different way. So, you've lived here for many years. You've become a family. Does family reward love with punishment? Mr. and Christy have loved each other for a long time. It's not just a sudden whim. They deserve your acceptance. And understand for a long time. I am afraid this decision will be the most difficult for Odin, Teriel, and the others who have lost their families. It may also cause chaos in the future, but perhaps you are right. We should not try to thwart the desires of the heart. I will inform the community about the changes to the rules. And before we'll continue, tell me about the mission. Why did you decide to remain here in the Worldwound? This temple has been blessed by Pelura. Whether it is day or night, the stars are always visible within the heart of this sanctuary. It is why those who study the stars conduct their observation here. Moreover, if we ever hope to understand the Worldwound, the only place to study it is within its very borders. If we leave Pelura's fall, all the work we have done over the past 100 years will be lost. You may be wondering why this work is so important. The answer is simple. We are looking for a way to heal the Worldwound once and for all. Through our many years of study, we have discovered that the Worldwound cannot be closed like an ordeal portal or a planar gate, because it is too much like a living creature, always growing and changing. The Worldwound does not simply exist on its own. There is something else that sustains it, and until we understand what that is, our effort to close it will never succeed. However, we have achieved much over the years. We have disproved numerous theories and tried various research methods. Tracking oscillating energy levels across the Worldwound led us to an important discovery. The Worldwound has a heart of sorts at the place where the wound was first opened, the Threshold Fortress. We've also found a way to weaken the heart, along with the demons that inhabit it. We will imbue a mighty artifact with both the power given to us by Pelura and the memory of the priest of Sarkoris. It will weaken the connection between the Threshold Fortress and the Abyss. This artifact will clear the sky above the fortress and set the sacred Northern Star ablaze. Even if this doesn't heal the wound, it will give strength to those attacking its monstrous heart. Alright, I get it. Mostly. I finished talking to the temple inhabitants. Can we conduct the ritual now? Well then, let's go to the temple, and may the power of Pelura help us find that which we have lost. such a wonderful light. May it be a beacon to guide us. Oh my. So, Leandra massaged her temples as she emerged from the trance. It worked, but everything was so strange. I saw a place and the road that leads to it. It's to the south of here, within the borders of the world wound. But I didn't see Dragona. Something separates us from her. She's not on a different plane, and yet she's not fully on this plane either. However, there is one thing I can say with certainty. The creator of the sword is not dead. Her heart still beats. Praise the heaven! Thank you, righteous Eleandra, and you, champion. It is possible that I could be reunited with my dear sister and companion. This day is joyful indeed. And something happens. I'm afraid this day is not as joyful as you might think, Angel. My scouts have just returned. There is an unknown detachment moving in this direction. They look like cultists, and they come straight toward us, like they know we are here. I'm not sure what's going on, but we have to stop them. Could someone have discovered the circus of Pelura's fall? My heart is filled with worry for the temple and its brave inhabitants. Champion, we must go and help Kater. Leanders grows pale. Yes, please, go with him. You are the Knight Commander of the Crusade, and Kater is our faithful ranger and protector. Surely, the Geza can hold off the cultist. But the herd of Ayomide, the Lightbringer, should remain here. We can't risk him being seen outside the temple. I will go gather the soldiers, and then follow the commander and Kater. Do you think this is related to our arrival? Could they have followed us here? I can't say for sure, but we should expect the worst. You may have been followed, but that doesn't mean they discovered our secret. And even if they have, we might be able to stop them before they can send back a report of our location. That's why we must take action, and quickly. Alright, let's hurry. Alright, so let's go and stop them, I suppose. Now, Leandra has found the trail of the angel dragon. Yeah, I know. Wait a second. Just all this quest or what? I don't have this quest anymore. But how can I actually complete them? Because I cannot even leave the place. Oh, it's just vanished for now. And what does it mean? It just fails. I don't know. It's so frustrating. Why it was failed? Because I should leave the place somehow through the angels and goes back again. I have no idea. Oh, because it was Laura's fallen, I probably can do it outside. I have no idea. There was no clue. I didn't know that I can just leave it because we entered by the angel. Not by our own. I have no idea where we are actually. Yeah, we instantly teleported there. Seems the undead may solve our problem for us. Surrender, have mercy on us. We may have failed you. But Others really count as damn it. I don't want to watch the undead kills innocent people.
Can we retreat already?
It doesn't look like cultists. We need to defeat the undeads first and then ask the questions. Problem is we are not under the buffs, because who knows that we will be teleported. Expected to see at least menu or something. +1 bonus on ranged attacks and the critical multiplier. Okay. Use this for this. Jeff. Yeah, slow them down. Nice. We need haste. Darren. I'm sure the summon on this right now is the best variant. I can try to do Order's Rest. By the way, if these travelers are evil, they can be damaged by Holy Smite. But it also can damage neutrals, they can be neutral, so yes, not the best variant. So it's damage only enemies. Xylem. Yeah. You better be buff. With defense against undead. No, Cleansing Flames is probably not the best variant. Rebel of the Profane. Spell effects on undead creatures, evil outsiders, and divine casters devoted to evil deities. The target fail once round, frighten for 1 round, because no. The same throw is successful, the target is shaken for 1 round. It's just fear of them, it's not that good. But damage everyone. Serenity, and effects, and I doubt it will work on undeads. So let's summon paladins, because they can't even move. Arrow finally can shoot. Okay.
I will resist!
Damn, they tough. What levels they are? 15? Oh my god. 14 levels. I'm not sure that I wanna go close to them. Especially without buffs. We just one-shot them. Fuck. Not like we can do something about them. Yeah, it's a lot of damage, but they not even damage normally. Oh crap. Because we without buffs. It's not fair. Whoever they are, they all dead. They cannot come closer to damage and deaths. I know. Yes, summon undead's probably not the best option. Okay. Damn, this bug still exists. It's hard to say anything because of the spell. They're really immune to undead and demon damage. Interesting. You can actually come close and damage undeads. My point is definitely the best I could use previously, but now I should do something else. Can heal them. Can I just destroy them somehow? Fast enough at least. Yeah, I can buff someone. At least our thief soul heal will be useful a bit. And now protected. It's the friends I'm trying to fight. Not the smartest decision. How can I save them? Yeah, she's weak. Oh. One shot. Nice. Anya, I don't know. Throw fireballs. It mostly works. Maximum damage that you can do. Fuck. Just slaughtered them. I have no idea how we can save them, but yeah, I cannot do significant damage. It's probably still our best friend.
Take you.
Just slaughtering them. No way we can save them. Even if I will use Bolt of Justice, I still cannot save. Last one left. No chance to do it. Maybe only with fear, I don't know. But I have more powerful spells, or maybe not. No, I don't have spells.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Deny this one. What the hell? And where is the last one? He just ran away? Yeah, just look at him. He casually walking around. He's still enemy, what the hell? What's the bug? Ah, but at least, yeah, we saved last one so we can understand the situation because of it. Exhausted by their battle with the undead, the alleged cultists sit in very silence. Only one of them dares to speak up, because he is the only one alive. He seems to be the de facto leader of the group. Mercy! We ask for mercy! His shoulders droop slightly, though he tries to appear confident, and in that moment you suddenly realize you've seen him before. In the vision you had in the caves of Canabras, you saw how Angel Laro and his ally were betrayed by their comrades. Oh, it wasn't the vision you had when you were in the caves near Canabras. This town halfer was among those who betrayed Lariel and offered prayers to the monster that killed him. These past years have aged him, and he is no longer young. Yet despite his grey hair and worn features, his manner and bearing have not changed. He looks at the fallen angel in your vision with the same mixture of boldness and uncertainty that you see before you now. Who are you? State your names. Kader does not lower his weapon, and his gaze is stern and unyielding. I recognize him. The one who begs for mercy was among the traitors who lured the angel Lario into a trap. The leader of cultists turned pale at the sound of Lario's name. His lips tremble, but he seems to have lost the ability to speak. What? Traitors and demons worshippers here? We should have helped them. We must finish what the undead started. Katar, stop! We can't kill those who beg humbly for mercy, or we will be no better than the demons. When I look into their souls, I see grief, fear, and repentance, not evil. We must take them to the temple and heal them, then ask questions. No, it's definitely the dumbest decision I saw. For last days, at least. Damn it, priestess, are you out of your mind? You just revealed our secrets to those strangers. Lendra speaks softly, so that only you and Katar can hear. However, forgive me, and you, Katar, as well. You are a great warrior, the best we have, but I cannot take your side in this, and if I went alone with you, I would be ashamed to see my own reflection in the holy waters of Polura. The priestess raised her voice. I am the high priestess of Polura's fall. Guards, I order you to take these people to the temple. And on the subject of secrets, Commander, you should talk to the prisoner himself. I believe you, too, will see the truth in his heart and the absence of evil in his soul. Oh, crap. And yeah, we continue the fight because actually there was still undead here.
Out of my sight!
Oh, yeah.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh, yeah. Nice crit. He's still frightened, by the way. Okay, we ended this. One of the daggers. Yeah, looks like I can leave this place before and explore it.
Splendidly.
Remnants of a ship that once bore us are currently shifting on their final journey. Okay, I can gather some loot here. Even without quests, I can just clear the place. But we need to buff ourselves. Not ideally, probably, but
Me?
better than nothing then. Anyway. Okay, let's look around. Oh. Oh, this is it? Maybe we cannot, I'm not sure. Yeah, looks like I can collect all 21 dagger.
All according to plan.
You're irrelevant.
Go.
No, I don't need turn base for this. Was it attacked us? Minus the level. Okay. Have the problem. It's fucking specters. Okay. Didn't work well. I'm not sure about the buffing them. I doubt it will work. Good. Fuck. Stop doing -2 levels. Damn it. Why do they so easily attack me? Oh, because probably they have true sin or something. I don't know, but probably, yeah, they don't give a fuck about my stuff. Damn, so many minus levels. Can I remove it? Negative effect? Is this negative effect? I don't know. Heals does not remove negative levels or okay. I cannot use this because of I have no idea, because of lowered level, I suppose. Okay. Can be cured by Darren. They can buff arrow, for example. So she can do 3 power attacks. Let's smite and kill it. What the hell? She just skip her turn? Fuck at this.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Now it's way better.
Into the fray!
I need some restoration. Oh, already completed. Nice. Oh, negative level sucks.
I'll go ahead.
Although the wood has darkened with ages, but the world run can still be seen. Current crocodile to its side. Damn, it's a shame that I failed so many quests. And this is damn, I thought it was all the huge locations far away. A tombstone grave with the following epitaph: Katara, Sarkorian Ranger. He walked many paths, but the last one led him to Pharazon's boneyard. Oh, his own graveyard. His own grave, I mean. The shape of the stone resembles a tall, thin tree, and the surface feels like the texture of tree bark. I'm so bad that we failed so many quests. Because I didn't know that this is part of this location from nowhere. Because who knows? There was no clue about it.
They will break against our resolve.
Ah, fucking specters again. Fuck, they... Okay, let's delay it to, I don't know, to somewhere. Stop them focusing me. What the morons.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Oh, I'm using person. Really? Okay. Now I have -8 levels, I suppose. -40. -8, yeah, nice. I need to wait restoration from Darren. What's the delay? Wind haste, I suppose. Darren removes stuff from me. You cannot? Because it's full round action. Oh crap. Okay, just damage them. Then Nino haste. Yeah, I should go back.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh, that was really nice shot. One of the best.
Cover me, all right?
Fuck, when's the loss? The Spectre's so deadly. Because we need better buffs that will protect us from this.
I'm done with you.
Fuck. He just one-shotted. They also deliver me, damn. Because they all white. Oh, fuck. Okay, they can be dead, yeah. Surprised I can use restoration myself. Fuck. Stop dying, Darren. I need your knife. Probably can buy us something. Cannot dance. Oh, fuck, I misclicked. Stop doing this. It's so expensive. Fucking morons. Get it on way faster. Not the focus only me. They them focus me. And that's it. Why can't you just hit it?
Make your peace.
By the way, I forgot. Can I resurrect Darren? Oh, not Darren. I'm forgetting his name. Always.
The light take you.
Almost, but nope. I can use it. I casted it and the fuck is wrong? I cannot do anything. Suppose I need to come closer. I don't know. Maybe because I have no idea. I cannot target and I can't do anything about them. Fucking bugs. I really hate it. Can't do anything. Oh, he can hit only on 20. Yeah.
Mind over muscle. I will resist.
Can I... Oh, what's this? Breath of Life? Yeah. Okay. Stones of negative levels. Just stand up and survive, please. Can the restoration on him? No, he's too far away. They can at least come closer and heal us. I don't see where the other goes, and this is bad.
Yourself.
Okay, can I do anything about it? Damn. Okay. So many negative levels. He comes to us. Oh, I was scared to return by the way. So. Sneak attack. Okay. So why you can do it? I get it. Damn. Surprisingly, they are dangerous.
That is not far.
I'm not sure that we can rest here. Oh, fuck. This is so bad. Okay, let's load the game. I definitely need rest. Horde of specters. Damn, I didn't expect this. It's just a horde of them specters. Let's rest. Can we? I press the button. Yeah, I don't see any effect. Camp. I don't see the information that we can rest here and we can rest here. I'm not sure. We can kill them, yeah, but we definitely shouldn't trigger them like this at least.
I need to concentrate. Becoming the distracted leads to becoming
yeah. Stop mumbling. Okay, I have one spell slot. I can rebuff him. So he can become useful again. We can probably clear the place. Roll 3 modifiers 17. I just need to roll, you know,
A
10.
trivial matter.
Okay, we have a problem.
Oh, you call? Yes, what?
Can we retreat already?
Can they dangerous? By the way, what level they are? 8 level. Damn, they dangerous. Doesn't work on it.
Go on.
I'm not just doing it. Summon some. Oh, damn, I misclicked. Fuck. Why? Why you did it? No, so many. Stop focusing. And from where it's coming? Some special spectral, not whites with clones. Hell is going on?
Can't you just die already?
I'm not sure what I can do to not aggro him. Good attack of opportunity, so then you can escape, I suppose, somewhere. She can cast anyway. Oh, she can? She actually can. They can target him. I have no idea. Okay. What a moron. Negative levels. Going to remove them again.
I will defend my dream.
What is this? And how? 16th level Elder's Elemental. Okay, and we surround it again. Okay, it can be worse, but still. Didn't expect to see it. Okay, just
Cover me,
attack
alright?
it. Yeah, it's not that useful. I definitely should go back.
I will resist.
They cannot attack a lot, so this is actually good. I'm sure. Damn. Oh, that's accidental. That's bad. I guess he'll just fight with this one. So big it's hard to see the HP. What can I do myself? I'm almost run out of good spells. Yeah, they better than I can, but better to go away.
Mind over muscle.
Definitely should accompany someone.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
But I doubt that he can use sneak attacks, by the way. Oh! Really? The person just did one attack and do nothing. But now they just slap me without any problems. How? Attack result 38. Oh my god, yeah. The armor is used against modifiers plus 24. Don't have enough armor even. And the successful roll against consume. By the way, why miss chance is 20%? Okay. I'm not sure what I can do. Okay, probably I can run away. With only one hit. Okay, can do worse now. Yeah, they're pretty dangerous. Very good dodge action. They just ignore everything. Damn. Fuck, we have a problem. Can I slow them? At least. Can I hit once at least to understand, does it work or not? No, stop running to us. Fuck. I should use undeads if I know how it works. I don't know. Can go anywhere. We just one shot all of them. All of us. Yeah, probably will provoke attack of opportunity. Yeah. I'm not happy with this. Yeah, I should go back.
This will leave a bruise.
Yeah, the damage is enormous. Okay. I'm choose the right decision. Yeah, casting in front of him is probably not the best decision. But then you can survive, I think, one hit. Yeah. Oh, it can be worth.
Distract them for me.
She'll get too many attacks. She probably will die, so...
Prepare yourself!
Okay. Alright, and then... Just...
Out of my sight!
Oh fuck. This wasn't good at all. She cannot heal. She cannot do anything good. Okay, she can heal, but for now. Okay, she can heal herself at least. And prepare to attack. I would definitely don't go close to it. Okay, at least then you can do some guaranteed damage. doesn't feel right. Okay, the last one left. I can go back by Wojaf.
I will see to your demise.
Just shoot him till he dies. Yeah, better to go back. Can see his HP, damn. Finally. Damn, it was unexpected. Tough fight with specters and then tough fight with such golems. And for what? Turn out page from Mr. Current book. Nothing special. And no even magical item for this. Yeah, I have tons of these daggers, but they now useless for me. I almost gathered all of them. They're still probably useless because the quest was dropped for some reason. So bad.
It is finished.
And we can rest here. We're pretty close to our death. At least now minus levels. We should be careful. So the last fight is probably this one. Yeah. Fuck. And we triggered them. Oh crap. Yeah, shouldn't wait, go back. You're our main carrier. I know. Do something. Fuck, they all focusing. Fuck, stop. Fuck. Ow, you can't run. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm very damaged. I can heal myself. I can't do anything. Because I probably will get so many attacks. Some flames. Yeah, it will damage them a lot, but still very deadly to go back. But yeah, no chance. We still, yeah, not safe. Fuck. They focus on main character always. If they cannot, they focus someone else. Random. Damn, it's actually a lot of time already. Huh? They wanted to clear this place and with it. Yeah, we should stay far away. We can.
Don't mind
I
me.
don't know. Wojan a bit closer.
Hey, Autobus. Fine.
Hopefully he will survive. They're still ignoring him. Oh my god. He has normal turn, I suppose. And run away. Okay, good enough. They are slowed. They after me. And they give you mega damage. Fuck, it was stack of. Did they cast it? Yeah, at least.
I will resist.
Fuck, stop focusing my main. Fuck, stop. They just one shot and Another hit, I would die because of negative levels actually. -8 levels already. What can I do with this? Just ignoring everything and attack me. Fuck. I can't heal it. Okay, maybe I can, by the way. Have scroll restoration. It can save the day. Yeah. Because I need fucking full round action. I have no idea what can I do. I can stun them. And broken tax opportunity, also not the smartest decision. He's so damn slow. I can use haste. I can consume snout. Custom free action. Aha. Of the same demo. Okay, I get it. I have no idea what I can consume. Oh, maybe the stuff. But I already spent it for free action. Now I can do any amount of free actions. Yeah, it's not a swift action. Anyway, I can do it once. That's the problem. Damn, that's dangerous. Stop focusing my main. Damn it. I can't resurrect myself. It's not fair. Fucking ghosts. Okay.
As it should be.
Do another drink. Oh, wait a second. Oh fuck, it's far away. I thought we were way closer. Damn it. Oh, why was so far away? Fuck, okay.
That is not far.
Something wrong? Fine.
Now run away. Probably should stand here anyway. Seal there's still with this buff? Yeah, still with this. Yeah, them skeletons attack them. Have even chance to attack them and do damage. Probably. Okay. Why can I cast from this level? Constant flames, yeah. Constant flames can be good. But first of all, I need to give damage to arrow. Okay, they start attacking zombies. This is the progress. Very nice. They immune to their damage. Okay, Darren. Summon more skeletons, I suppose. Run away. You should run away. Now I have horde of skeletons. And good damage. Have full chances to do it. No, we shouldn't. Just wait. I can cast it, but it probably will kill all the skeletons, so this is not the smartest decision. At repose, I can cast it to 1 undead from level 3. This is a touch attack or what? It's in touch range. Oh no, definitely not. Okay, not bad. Very well. Damn. That was dangerous. The dead man wearing ancient ornate armor and golden crown. He clutched a long sword. Looks like we cannot grab this long sword for some reason. So I gathered, how many I gathered? 18 daggers. We'll miss some of them or what? It's not like we...
Enemy approaching!
Oh yeah. This is a run away skeleton, I suppose. There's for some reason bucket here. Probably from the first fight, yeah. Alright.
I will resist!
Damn, so many skeletons, they still exist. You can do clean stuff, but I'm not sure. Okay, just... Damn. Just perish them.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, the fuck is this? Ravenous Greater Shadow. Okay. They probably can do -2 levels on hit to at least -1. This is so bad. Oh, -stats, I don't know. Definitely do something nasty. And they pretty tough for shadows. Okay, definitely need to do a lot of damage. Yeah, another spell like this and they will die. The only problem is, I'm not sure that we will have time for this. We don't have any fireball. Can I get one? Yeah, probably I can. I can burn object. What the hell? One spell that we has prepared this day. Okay. Doesn't work like this. Have to make some clones to not die right now. Because they can attack against concealment. There are so many of them. Some of them will be better than just attack them. Oh, and they need to do damage, and I can be immune to it. Didn't know about them. Yeah. Let's do some cleric stuff. Damn, arrow too close to all of them. I'm not sure about shooting.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay, looks like not bad. They're not that dangerous as the Spectre. Spectre is way more dangerous. Okay, let's do the same. I don't know, it's around 200 damage probably. A lot of damage.
Out of my sight!
We survived.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
This is just another dagger. And another one. Yeah, and I already found one, so we found all 20 here. But they use us. Anyway, I did it. Yeah, let's return to them, do what must be done inside, and let's end it for today. I didn't expect that it will be so long here. I would try to speak with dudes if I could. I would speak with them. I can speak with them for no reason, because the devs decide like this. Devs are fucked up. They really fucked up the game. in this moment. There is no reason, literally, why I cannot actually do all the quests that I grabbed. There are no reason why I can speak with them. Just because. Because the wrong scripts, wrong timings, wrong everything. Because the devs are not that good. Alright, we'll speak with them. Sorry for pressing like I did, but I had no choice. Oh, you had choice. Dumbass. I'm responsible for the safety of the temple. Allow me to do my duty, Leandro. Yeah, I can agree with him. Please, my righteous companions, now is not the time for dissension. Yeah, keep saying it. So what can I do? Can I speak with anyone? Oh, this is a bug, or what the fuck is this? I need to speak with this dude, wherever he is. I don't know. Can I return Blaze at least? Oh, I can speak with him. Pray. And the usual dagger. No! For some reason, I can speak with her. Everything's still going on. She needed these damn daggers. I found these damn daggers. I cannot give them to her because the devs are suckers. Have fun. Oh, I get this quest again? What? What the fuck? Yeah, I get this quest again. Okay, now I can return the what? No, I still cannot finish the quest. Remaining weapons have fallen into the hands of undead creates from the bodies of noble just yeah. So I need to kill them again, probably. Yeah. I can't return daggers. Oh my god, so bad. Okay, can I speak with them? I'm clicking, nothing happened. Okay, I need to speak with this dude. Where is he?
In due time.
Just in theory, where is he? And surprisingly, a bunch of suspicious travelers instead of one. And cult leader. The cultist looks up at you, his face worn haggard. The Temple of Polura. How strange. I don't think it had survived. Tell me who you are and what part you played in the death of the angel Lariel. The cultist looks down at the floor. My name is... Actually, it doesn't matter. I don't want to reveal the name of my clan and bring shame upon it. And my own name means nothing. I am Sarkorian by birth. But I came to Mendov with refugees when I was a child. I grew up in an orphanage of Ayumide's temple, and when I was old enough, I joined the Crusaders there. I was a good scout, inquisitive, daring, not afraid to go into the most dangerous places. At least that's what my commanding officer thought. And trust though, I have just always been drawn to the forbidden and dangerous. When an angel came to my commanding officer and asked for a few people to accompany him on a dangerous mission, they chose me. The angel wanted to find the outcasts, those first crusaders who either succumbed to demonic corruption or were accidentally infected. These outcasts then gave birth to mutated children. According to the rumors, they sought refugees in the caves beneath Canabras, away from the judging eyes and pyres. I was sent there to look for any traces of their presence, and those caves are deadly, an immense labyrinth of passages running deeper and deeper, all the way down to the dark lands. And after hearing of the angel's plan to descend into that place, someone decided to make it his grave. I probably have no right to ask forgiveness for what I've done, but I was very young, and I never liked being a crusader. Rising early in the morning, training and marching formation, I had been forced to do that my whole life. In the orphanage where I grew up, all the children were made to march like little soldiers as soon as they could walk. But he promised something different, something new. He said we shouldn't be afraid of demons. Sure, narrow-minded prigs claimed that demons were murderers and destroyers, but that wasn't true. Demons were actually strong and free, and they were ready to share their power and freedom with anyone who would join them, and I believed him. What a moron. I often thought about how a real warlord, an ordinary Sarkorian just like me, ascended to incredible heights after she chose to serve this Skari. If it worked for her, I thought, why not me? So I agreed to betray the angel. I lied to him, told him I'd found the outcast he was looking for, and lured him into a trap. So, do you feel remorse for your actions? Yes and no. There is such a fine line between remorse and disillusionment. The Countess shakes his head wearily. He gave me power, just as he promised. I spent years in the cult of the Skari, enjoying that power, and basking in the adrenaline of the weak. And yet, well, I saw so many crusaders who fought with honor until the very end. When I look into their eyes, I remember the proud, noble spirit of the angel they had betrayed. I miss that camaraderie, the sincerity. 70 years is a long time, even for a half-elf, and I see many things differently now than I did when I was young. And who is this he you kept talking about? The Countess shudders slightly and whispers. He is the echo of the Skari. He is an avatar of the great demon lord, his archpriest. He once led the fight against the god Aradan, but was defeated. He has never forgotten or forgiven those responsible for his humiliation. The Countess hangs his head. And he knows you are here. He was the one who guided us to this place. He brought us to the wasteland and told us to move forward in search of the unknown. I know that the herald of the Lightbringer is here with you somewhere. Warn him. Warn him that the Echo knows he is here. That is all I can do for you. So he's still obeying the orders of this Countess. Yeah, I should warn him. Defend them. But let me guess. We're too late, all is lost, and all the crap. You hear the distant sounds of conversation. Leandra and Kater appear to be having an intense discussion. Their voices are not raised, but you can feel the tension between them, like a gathering storm that could break at any moment. I have already apologized for using my powers as the High Priestess to pressure you, like... Oh, it's Leandra. Yeah. I have already apologized for using my powers as the High Priestess to pressure you, like I did. But I had to intervene. You would have brought harm to those poor, miserable people. I can read the souls of others, and when I looked at them, I saw no evil, only fear and grief. Enough, Priestess. I don't mind you giving me a tongue lashing. You can scold me as much as you want. I won't be offended. But do not expect me to forget about my duty. I'm responsible for the safety of this temple, and the safety is threatened by those cultists. We need to interrogate them, and if necessary torture them until they reveal the truth of how they came to be here. Was it by chance or by choice? Even if it is the former, letting them go is out of the question. They may not have any evil intentions, but they still cannot be trusted. If they prove their innocence, they will remain here as prisoners. My righteous friend, your words are an endless circle. You have gone round and round, but you are no closer to making a decision. I actually already told everything. Yeah. I have learned some important information. The leader of the cultist serves the Echo of Discaria, and that monster knows the hand of the inheritor is here at the temple. The Echo of Discaria. The herald sounds strangely subdued, and his voice is grim. This is an enemy I know. The Echo is a terrible monster and formidable foe. Few are his equal. He is an avatar of Discaria, like in form, but possessing an independent consciousness and unrelenting malice. Is he responsible for Dario's death? No, don't bother with the reply. I already know the answer. You see, Leandro, we've let a serpent inside our house, a servant of a demonic beast. Let me interrogate him alone with the others. They showed up outside our walls at the exact same time as the Herd and the Knight Commander. I do not believe they are here by accident. Enough, Kater. I forbid you from conducting an interrogation. Not just for the sake of those poor people, but for your sake as well. Your soul is pure and devoted to duty, but every time you justify bad behavior for a good cause, you take a step toward evil. Priestess and sermons and priestess, since we seem to be paying compliments now, I'll give you some of my own. I know that you're practically a saint, Eleandra. We all believe in the importance of this mission. It is not just the will of Polura that keeps us here. It is also you. Your leadership inspires us. But sometimes holiness is not enough. Sometimes someone just has to get their hands dirty and do what needs to be done. Yeah, the mission too important. Probably. But still, I don't see the point of torturing most of them, but probably we can get some more information. So yeah, enough arguing. Kater is right, we cannot trust the sincerity of the Countess. We must get the trust from them, by whatever means necessary. Leandra buries her face in her hands. Interrogation, torture in the holy shrine of Polura. I cannot bear it. She walks away without lifting her head. Oh, crap. Discord among allies. Such a thing weighs on me heavily. Somebody help! It's a cultist, the one who didn't want to give his name. He started shaking, whispering something, and then this haze surrounded him. All the guards around him lost consciousness, and he got up and started walking towards the temple entrance, like he was leaving. We don't know what to do. I need to go there at once. Make haste. I knew we should have allowed them in the temple. Let's go, hurry. Yeah, and if you knew why you didn't stop here, why you start arguing on it now? Yeah, of course everyone already damaged. Because... Just because... What can we see here? Probably it's Echo himself. Or just the body that was used for it. And we didn't rest. We without buffs have very low chance to fight if we need to. And there is a huge chance that we need. This cultist has summoned someone here. We must be prepared to fight whoever responds to his call. Spare my companions, they didn't do anything. They believed we were looking for shelter in Dresden. I deceived them too, and now I will die. I'll become a worm in the abyss. I deserve nothing more. Okay, what morning? Morning. So this is Echo. No, I don't want to finish the whole game, but this moment. It was a bit longer than I thought, but I almost ended right now. You recognize the monster that towers over the cultist's blood-soaked body. You've seen this beast before. It appears in a vision you had about the death of Lariel, when you were in the caves beneath Canabras. The monster looks like Discari, a hideous cross between human and locust. It sways on its legs as its hair turns from the side to side. However, it does not seem to be frightened or aggressive. On the contrary, it seems strangely calm, as if completely unaffected by its current surroundings.
In anticipation of your questions, I will provide you with some answers. Yes, you have fallen into my trap. Even you fell for it, hand of the upstart. It has been many years since I caught your angel in the caves beneath Canabras and allowed him to leave his flaming sword in the stone. He promised that sooner or later, someone would remove it, and I decided to believe him. I kept a watch on the sword.
That what who watch for me? I know. Now I know.
I have watched and waited all these years. Waited for the promise to come true. For the sword's new owner to bring me to you. To take me to the secret temple. You protected it well. In fact, the temple is still hidden from my sight, but I do not need to see the temple in order to destroy it. I simply need to know where it is.
Katarina pales slightly. His body tenses, ready to spring into action. The echo of the sky, I presume.
Knight Commander. That is how one ought to address you, yes. I've been watching you for a long time, and I already know how, when, and where I'm going to kill you. Mortal children like to tear the wings off of flies and butterflies, and I in turn like to have my fun with the inheritor's pets.
Silence, Echo! You fiend! Do you think I do not see your secret desire? Erodin overthrew you. He brought his hand down upon you and crushed you like a gnat. Since that day, you have nursed your resentment and jealousy, letting them fester within you. You are too much of a coward for honest combat. You prefer to ambush your prey, striking from the shadows. I will put an end to this. I will put an end to you. And you will take the secret of Pelura's fall with you to your grave.
There is so much you do not see, Herald.
Suddenly the echo stops short. His head twitches from side to side, then falls forward onto his chest. His hands hang down limply like a doll. Time seems to slow as he stands there unmoving. The air grows thick and heavy. Then the echo raises his head, turned from side to side as if assessing his surroundings. As I look into his blank eyes, I realize it is no longer the echo who stares back out at you, but someone entirely different.
Let's see. The stench of the upper planes in the abyss. Colorful flashes. Magic that deflects the gaze and obscures the vision. It must be Pelura, the mistress of bright lights, who has tried to hide her temple in my domain. How could you let such a thing happen, Iomade, the imposter? Don't you feel sorry for your angelic allies? You should have just ordered them to serve their priest up on a platter to me. The end result would be the same.
Probably it was Discari himself. Herald knuckles are wide as he grips the hilt of his sword. However, the angel remains silent. Better to say nothing, I suppose.
So, my echo has found the Temple of Polura. I wouldn't call it an achievement, but it's not bad for a magnet molded from the souls and bodies of mortals. What else? Gold, light, a sweet smell. It all seems suspiciously like heaven. Well then, Iomade the Imposter, whom have you sent? Could it be your herald? And your new pet from Canabras? Or have I already killed that one? I lose track of such things. There are so many of them fussing about with their halos and wings, babbling their long, arduous prayers to some self-proclaimed goddess. Will you ever get tired of sending your favorites to the slaughter? Nothing to say, imposter? One day I will knock on the doors of heaven and you will have to answer. So remain silent for now and observe. Today there will be no bloodshed. I will send the echo back to the abyss right now.
What's the point? I feel the strange, oppressive presence suddenly disappear. The echo remains still, frozen, as if in a trance.
Quick, let's kill him before he comes to his senses!
Damn, Katura, you're a dumbass.
Your main flaw is predictability, pawns of heaven. I already know your next move, your methods, your plans of defense. I know how to catch you off guard, and it's as simple as catching a bird in a cage. I will return to the abyss, as my lord has ordered. But I am not retreating in defeat. I am carrying off my prey. The screams of your zealous guard will haunt your every waking moment, and thoughts of him will taunt you in the silence of the night. He will be my entertainment until you are within my grasp.
Yeah, he wasn't smart. Damn the demons and all their cunning guile. The echo escaped with the prisoner, and I could do nothing to stop it. I was only able to protect you. The echo of the scar doesn't want to face me in a fair fight, so he attacks my friends and allies. Kadir has been taken by the echo of the scar. He was this wall of protection around Polura's wall. Now the wall has fallen. Why is the echo pursuing you, Hand of Inheritor? My lady Ayomide inherited the throne of heaven from the great Aridon, the same Aridon who overthrew the echo and stopped the Scar's last attempt to break through to Galarian. This is why the echo hates anything and anyone associated with Aridon's legacy, and of course that legacy includes Ayomide. As her herald, I just happen to be first in line. Okay, this makes sense. This guy himself spoke to us. I wouldn't say he spoke to us. The angel gesticulated angrily. He was addressing my celestial lady Ayomide. You must have thought she was watching us. This demon lord never wastes his time communicating with mortals, or even with celestials. He barely notices us, or at least pretends not to. So why didn't the echo fight? That is not easy to explain without delving more deeply into the nature of demons, and more specifically the echo of the scar. Hand of the Inheritor speaks slowly, as if he is reluctant to continue. Demons are created by the Abyss to have a single purpose. They are made to destroy, desecrate, and torture. But the Echo of the Sky is not a real demon. his monstrous creator used his own power and the souls of his mortal followers to make the Echo into what he is today. He was not born in the Abyss, but in Galarian, and the Scar wanted to use him to open a way into the world. I have faced this monster before, and have defeated it in many battles, but his soul is infinitely vile and filled with pride, a pride that has been wounded. The Echo suffered a terrible defeat at the hands of Aradan and was exiled to the Abyss, vanquished and disgraced. Then his pride took another blow when a simple human witch, Harriwa Warlish, succeeded where he had failed. She opened the way for demonic hordes to enter the mortal world. So if you wish to understand the Echo, you must understand that he is wounded and angry, eager to have revenge for all his grievances and defeats. And that's why it's not enough for him to simply kill his enemies. Even when he can easily overpower them, he wants those who stand against him to suffer and trash in helpless rage, just as he did. That's why he chose not to fight, and why he did not bring a horde of demons with him, even though he has them at his command. No, he wants sadness and terror to poison our souls. He wants our hearts to be heavy with grief when we think about the ally he has stolen from us. The Echo wants our minds to be filled with the horrors and tortures of the Abyss, so that when we sleep, the screams of pain and prayers for help become the nightmare that awake us from our slumber. The angel trails off. The other wraps her arms around herself sadly. Katair, my faithful guard, how can I keep myself from thinking about what you will have to go through, imprisoned by the monster? And I can't help you. The care of our community and temple now falls me alone. Now that the demons know that the temple exists, the temple's inhabitants must be brought to Dresden. If the community wishes me to lead them to a safe place, I will do so. However, I will stay here. Our mission is not yet complete. We have given our 100 years, a whole lifetime for someone, for the chance to heal the wound. We can't give up now, and I think the others will make the same decision. Besides, even if the demons know the exact location of the temple, Valera's patronage still shields our sanctuary from their eyes. We will stand our ground. I have faith. She's really stubborn. What can we do to save the Echo's victim? He went to the Abyss, to Raspin Reefs, the dominions of his lord. Even if our hearts wish it, we cannot simply rush after him. Incursions into the Abyss are 100 times more dangerous than anything you faced before, champion. So dangerous, I would not risk sending you there unless it was absolutely necessary. The angel sighs heavily. I will return you to Dresden, and then I will send a message to heaven. If I turn to the sources of wisdom, perhaps I will find something that will help. We must not lose hope, no matter how dire things may seem. And I would ask you, mighty champion, to look for Targoa the Angel. She is the light that must shine among the ranks of the Crusaders once more. One day, we will finally give the Echo of the Sky what he deserves. Then we'll save everyone he has ever threatened. But now, it's time for us to return to Dresden, champion, and prepare for war. Okay, I failed this quest twice. Oh well. I'm really tired today. 7 hour stream. Oh my god. So, hopefully I didn't fail other quests. Okay, at least. So it's not a new chapter. Probably new chapter will be after his return. Did I learn anything about what happened at Polaris Fall? About the echo of the sky and his victim? Not yet, says the angel, sadness clear in his voice. My heavenly mistress does not answer my call. She is clearly occupied by other matters and concerns. So far I have learned nothing of use from my fellow angels, but they are seeking knowledge of the echo and where he takes his victims. I still have hopes that we can save his victim. However, this matter cannot be permitted to overshadow the importance of the crusade. No matter how personal it may be for you and me, stopping the demons is our main goal. Tracking down the echo and saving our ally, alas, is not. I want to go to Polaris Fall. I really can do it? Okay, let's save somewhere. That's not possible. Alas, that is not possible, champion. You heard what the guardians of the temple said. They do not welcome our presence there any longer. At least until all this chaos is settled. I am but to get there, as are you, and I cannot compel them. Okay, I get it. Okay, let's end for today. I actually planned New World today, but yeah. I already write about them Discord because I want to go to the role-playing server and I will wait for the decision of the role-play community at the end of the day. So we start one day later, but who cares? Anyway, it was an interesting stream for me itself because it was interesting. Yeah, finally some adventures, some quests, some strategy mode, pretty balanced, mostly interesting. And this is good. But it was too many hours for today anyway. So yeah, that's it for today. We continue Pathfinder on Saturday. Other days will be New World at the same time. So yeah, thank you for watching and see you next time. Bye bye.